This is Dauntless. This is what Dauntless needs to be. Doge surfing.
Top Dauntless.
Top Dauntless.
Doge surfer. You know, there's
Oh
another
my god. Guys, we need to clip this. Just Doge surfing. This is the quality content that the world needs to see. Doge surfing.
Breathing, or the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice of your own saying, "Am I drunk?" Tunnel vision's still there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you don't. It's not something you can't handle. It's just the awkwardness of it all is that you are really deaf right now, and you have sort of a tunnel vision.
What did you say to me, DM? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No! With your father in your home, you wake up in your room and you smell the smell of food, and it's like instinct. You go down and you see sitting there is your father.
Phyllis, come in. Sit down, please. Is it worth the price? The thing on your wrist, is it worth the price? Do you think... I'm sorry. I know it's... Phyllis, I'm sorry. I've been gone far longer than simply the last time we spoke. I worry about you, son. I know that your memories of me are not what they should have been. You were so young when your mother was taken from us. I don't know how much you can even remember her. Please, just hear me out. I only have a limited amount of time. You were so young when she left us. And frankly, I was devastated. And I poured everything I had into trying to bring her back. For me. I always said it was for you, but to avoid the blindness of my selfishness. It was for me. And you? You were abandoned to your own. And what worries me, what breaks my heart, is to see you making the same mistakes that I have made. Now, it's for different reasons. You're not trying to bring back your lost love. But what are you seeking, Phyllis? What deals are you making? And by the gods, look who you're making these deals with. don't want you to end up in the same trap that I did. I did not die a natural death, Phyllis. I paid a price. For services. For powers. For lies, Phyllis. And I am concerned that you are headed down that same road. And for what little sway I have in your life, I know I don't deserve it. But son, I am trying to keep you from the eternal hell in which I exist. I'm here, I'm watching. And this is probably the only time I will ever have the opportunity to interact with you. Phyllis, don't make these mistakes in spite of me and my memory. Do the things to live your life. Be careful of the choices you make. And Phyllis, I'm sorry that I abandoned you all those years ago.
And with that, you see as the faded memory of your father waves in and out through this lucid dream, as out of instinct you go to dive for him.
Hey, what's its strength mod?
I wonder if a skull does have a strength mod.
Please tell me it's like -4. That's why I'm hoping.
-5. So
Yes.
So
Did you do it?
yeah,
Oh my god!
So Tay gets lunged, just chucked, and grabs a hold of it's a small skull. So you're like grabbing a human skull, and as you grab along, you're looking straight into the bejeweled eyes of this eldritch scroll, and you both fall.
Guys? What are you doing?
Bow to your sensei.
Long swords are super better. What is this? Points. To rate.
That's it.
Raise.
But that doesn't solve anything!
Develops the spell.
What's with the pile of stuff over there?
It's a bunch of treasure. It's a treasure hoard.
Kendra's just gonna walk over. He's gonna kick it. He's just gonna kick it and just like move it around while they're just.
There's a lot. There's a lot of things in there.
It's very.
We'll get there in a minute.
I'm very tempted to start looting.
It'll be distributed.
Children, I will turn this. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Joe Dirt. So, I'd like to thank you guys all, first off, for the massive amount of support that we've received over the past few months. We've been growing, and I've been wanting to say thank you. To take a step back and let you guys know that what you guys do is appreciated. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. And most of all, thank you for your time. We don't get a chance to say it enough, but thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone that's in chat, everyone that just comes by to say hi, even the lurkers out there, I know you guys are out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We hope to continue to grow, to continue to move forward, and we continue to be able to bring you guys content and just our personalities and just overall everything that we have to offer you. Thank you all, and guys.
Hey y'all, happy midday, happy Sunday. Welcome to another episode of Black Lotus, hosted by us, no longer just Roll It, but Semantic Components. Can't wait. There's a lot of rebranding, a lot of stuff in the back end going on, y'all, but we're happy that you're all here currently, or if you're going to watch later on YouTube, or maybe in the future other video outlets. But for right now, we left off on a very high note. By high note, we are in combat. So we definitely want to get to that so we can have some time to finish that out and hopefully get some conclusions in the end of this arc. But we'll go ahead and go off with some announcements. Big patch for the group, I guess, coming later this month, if not early February. Among them is the consolidation of all the patch notes for our homebrew rules that we use here on stream in our home games, along with some new stuff, including what I referenced last week, some reputation points to help expedite using influence, buying shit for whatever stuff you need, like missions and stuff. I think that's it.
I need this take.
Yes, keep on the lookout, y'all, for our new logo. We're gonna be switching over to our group channel. Joe's gonna stay here and do his thing. Nothing's changing. We all have our own Twitch streams, Twitch channels, but we're gonna consolidate all of our group games and our group activities onto one channel.
Everything's happening and everything's changing. We're shaking the world.
We're shaking the world up. We wanna leave 2020 in our rearview mirror and move forward and have some cool, fun times going around. But yeah, other than that, I don't have any other big announcements. Does anyone have anything they want to put out there? Announcements of their own? What are they doing? Things that they want people to hear about? Before I slide over to Joe for Stream Team and our sponsor.
After the show today, I'm going to be streaming some Hitman. And for every bit donation, for every 1 bit, I have to kill somebody new. So like not the target. So like if I'm
and not be caught.
So you're just gonna be standing there by yourself among a corpse of everyone.
Yep. So if someone donates 100 bits, I have to kill 100 civilians.
Wow.
1,000 it is.
People.
Yeah.
Nancy Reagan's turning in her grave.
Oh damn. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
10,000 bits.
10,000 bits. Show me what you got. That's cool. Awesome.
1 million bits.
Oh god, dude! If you have
else?
1 million, oh man,
yeah, 1 million bits.
Dude, if someone drops 10,000 bits, I will spend the entire stream going through the Miami scene because I'm still on that.
The Miami scene, yeah.
Where there's like the fucking race cars, where there's like fucking 500 people in the stands. Just explosive devices.
I gotta redo this level, or redo it again.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
So that's 500. Another 9,000 to go.
Yeah.
Be right back, guys.
I hope you guys enjoyed the Slaughterfest. And remember, no Russian.
Real quick before, if no one else has anything we want to plug in, any upcoming news and stuff. Real quickly, I just wanted to remind everyone that we have some changes on our Friday night gaming. I guess Joe will. Talk.
Yeah, I can go over that. I'm just letting everyone go first.
Sure. Yeah, I have nothing else. So go ahead, Joe.
All right. Awesome, guys. So in the future, biggest update is my smooth brain figured out how to get clips and stuff of that nature from stream to specific channels in Discord. So we will be opening up a clips channel for the clips for D&D and everything like that once we get everything sorted for the new channel, so that way you guys can post your clips into our group Discord. It is !clip and then title. So you will be able to set up a clips and titles and stuff like that, and maybe who knows, in the future we may have a clip contest or anything like that, or if you want to share the clips. It is active on this stream right now, so we are testing it. It is going to my personal Discord in order to be the testing grounds to see if it works the way that I want it to work and everything of that nature. And everybody this morning, i.e. Amy, and anyone that's in my Discord, saw me tinkering with the Polaroid. I finally found out how to put the Polaroid into Discord, and then I broke it. So I will be fixing that. Yeah, as is tradition. So we're gonna go through it and we're gonna fix that. So we'll be able to have the Polaroid pictures come into Discord as well as clips. But for in this case, it's more so for the clips. So that way we may have a clip contest or do something like that in the future. So get on it now. As well as with the Friday night gaming, all the games will be for Friday night will be going over to Semantic Components once we get all that figured out and situated. There will be a new schedule. We are, unfortunately, for if anyone has enjoyed Descent into Avernus, we are going to be dropping Descent into Avernus, and we will be expanding the Secrets of Chicago to twice monthly instead of once monthly. So we are casting for that Friday night game. It is a homebrew world that is set in its 5th edition D&D modern, homebrewed by me. I will be DMing that campaign, and we will be doing it'll be the first week and third week of the month. And then our other homebrew campaign, The Keepers, DM'd by Dom, will be the 2nd and 4th week of the month. And that is all for the announcements for the channels and expanding from there. So look out for new cast members to jump into that in the upcoming weeks. And that's fun. If you guys don't know, we are part of the Hero Approved stream team. We've got some great artists as well as some great content creators on there. They are some of the nicest and genuine people that I have ever met. They do help with Falsham. He is doing the art for my next character. Everybody has seen the art for my next character, and he's just a bean. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. As well as you'll see more art coming from him in the future. Also, a big huge shout out to Raise, our sponsor. They have been our sponsor for quite a few months now. They are a great clean energy drink. Most of us, if not all of us, use it. It's clean energy, as well as if you work out, it is excellent because it'll give you the energy that you need with no crash, as well as it works very well. And not to mention, they do protein powders, sleep aids. They have popcorn as well. So if you are a snacking kind of person, definitely check that out. And yeah, that's all I got. We will, the only other thing that I have, and that's a personal announcement, is going forward with the weekly schedules for me. We'll be doing a lot more troubleshooting and doing a lot more with OBS and Discord and attaching things and making the best streams possible and doing the most high quality streams as possible. As most of you guys seen, I've been able to add a color gradient through OBS Studio, which gives ambiance, as well as all the other things that we're doing over here as well. So if you guys want to learn how to use OBS Studio, install plugins, as well as do some baby coding, as I call it, come check me out. And if you have any questions, let me know, because we are going into advanced OBS tactics for people, hence the connecting everything and making everything super versatile for everybody. And yeah, there'll still be gaming on the channel as well. So if you guys like the Final Fantasy or just other variety games or anything that I just feel like playing, as far as that goes, definitely come check it out. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, dude.
That's all I have.
I definitely am interested in those tactics videos for us. That's gonna be cool. Liking it, man. I'm really liking the variety that you're putting into your channel, man. It's awesome.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Do you guys get any breakfast? Did you have coffee in you? Everyone sort of set.
I have beer.
Let's give you a lot. I have drinkies too.
Yeah.
Hey, gotta get the drinkies in, bro.
You gotta get the drink.
Yeah, you know, Mike. There is something that I do need. For anybody that's watching this on YouTube, you know, it would help parch my thirst and keep me energized if you hit that like button and that subscribe button and put this on your favorites. That would definitely give me inspiration to, you know, win this battle. So if you guys could hit that subscribe button.
We already got inspiration last week.
I need more.
If you already burned through it, that's your fault.
We can't stockpile that shit, bro.
I need more.
Yeah, he just rolls that terribly, guys.
And
that's not even a joke. Let's be honest. We all suck at rolling on the critical stuff.
Life's rough.
Hey! Don't group everyone into your shitty rolls.
I'm grouping everyone into everyone's shitty rolls.
If one of us fails, we all fail.
Yes.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh no! Wow, that's how it works.
This is tribe, dude.
if one of us dies,
tribe mentality, clan mentality. We are.
You let my character die, okay? Don't get me with that tribe shit.
We have a renegade. Bring him back into the fold.
Kick him.
Renegade Shepherd. So, we'll get back into Black Lotus, return to Anzoria, across the Tiber River in this frozen hellish caverns. Black Lotus has stumbled upon the lair of Otadar, the other ringleader of the Pilgrims of Freedom, what is also a cult dedicated to the Devil Lord King Emperor himself, Asmodeus. So, a quick summary of what happened last week, on last episode of Black Lotus. Black Lotus assembled with their allies, the Knights Cerulean Knights, a knightly order dedicated to the the valorous and honorable deity known as Heronius, and the followers of Arinju, who they have been helping these past few weeks, earning their trust, earning their favor, and they have returned all that goodwill by helping them on this very critical endeavor. They reunite all together after leaving separately through the night and went over the plan once more for the final time before letting loose the hogs of war. Using secret entrance from Lady Trefanor, who disclosed the information to both the Maya and the group, they plan to sneak in while Distraction Force, i.e. the Caravanneers of Arinju and the Knights Cerulean, attacked the main entry, drawing a majority of their forces away from where they believed Otadar would be lying and waiting for them. They formed a plan using Honja's Gone earthquakes. Pretty much the plan revolved around Honja ensuring that there would be no enemies to disturb them while they went and dealt with Otadar himself, and also find Little Creek, who is the client for Black Lotus on this contract, as well as Zerblik, who Nemea needs to seek and find and rescue for Lady Trefanor and for her own self, who is known as an infernal accountant. With a few hours to spare, they witnessed the sight of 6 fully stocked and armed caravans, their magical wagons transforming to small ships for the crossing of the Great Tiber River before them. They saw a large knightly order assembled, though many appeared to be still in their adolescences and others far too old and restless. They stood stoically, prepared to fight a great and old, bitter enemy. With their sights set, Black Lotus embarked on their operations. Oh, I already said that, sorry. Lady Trefanor guarded by her 2 Baz Draconians. Baz are sort of the normal foot soldiers. They are descendants of bronze dragons, where the eggs are corrupted by Tiamat and her followers to create Draconians. A brother-sister duo by the name of Irgolok and Izu revealed to Black Lotus the secret entrance and guided them down to where she would wait and secure their escape once Otadar had been defeated. Excuse me. Sneaking their way to a crossroads, they parted with Honja, saying maybe their final goodbyes to their companion, and group member who set off, eventually disappearing into the darkness to go and ruin and foil the plans of the pilgrims. They continue through the ancient temple dedicated to Tiamat, discovering and witnessing ruined cathedrals and some intact ones, until they finally came upon a portion of caverns layered in snow and ice, though it seemed a little bit artificial with closer inspections, but it did radiate some sort of magical energy. They pressed forward and finally arrived in a pristine glacial temple, well hidden beneath peculiar crystalline-like ice clusters, giving off magical energy as well. It's intense, uncertain. Approaching another crossroad, they were assailed by large, imposing devils in black and bronze plating, flashing razor-sharp glaives and writhing, thorny beards. Leading them was a larger version of what was eventually discerned by Kemdir and those who have fought devils or known about devils, a version of these bearded devils, larger, with larger beards, along with a high priest in the back that was doing some sort of ritual, his glowing red scepter emanating this pulsating red aura. They charged in, but soon were surrounded by new enemies. However, thankfully, Nemea had brought a band of Azure incarnate mercenaries, her berserkers, to help tip the balance in this engagement in favor of Black Lotus for now. So.
For now. You gotta be a little bit more ominous with that.
Oh, the of little faith.
Sorry, man.
I mean, they're NPCs.
Oh, they're pretty good NPCs.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they aren't.
They're
but...
pretty good NPCs.
So, we are at top of the order. It's turn 2. I will go ahead and remind everyone what everyone's conditions are and like stuff that was casted. So, last episode, I obviously forgot to have Kemdir roll for his Bane that was casted by the High Priest over here. We did that off camera. He did fail, and so he is officially baned for 9 more rounds because it is a duration spell, it's not a concentration spell. Let's see. We have Healing Spirit, I believe, by Portia.
Yes.
Bane is a concentration spell.
It's a 1-minute duration as well. It is concentration. Okay. Whatever. So you have Healing Spirit up, Portia. What else is that square?
That is
fire.
the fire. There's a bonfire somewhere in there.
That's right. That's a bonfire.
That's the width of the fire. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So those two are not flying. So they're in range. Okay. And you're concentrating on both of them. Okay. So you have one more turn with one of them because you're using the item, right? The witch, the circlet portion.
Yes.
So you know they're not going to last there for long because of how the circle works.
Okay,
for sure.
So this is the Healing Spirit. This square is the fire. Okay. Yes. So circlet.
And then
So
Cypher,
first spell will hold concentration for 2 rounds following the casting of a second concentration spell. So, okay. And I think that's the bonfire. I think I did the bonfire first.
Yes, and then you drop the other.
Yeah. So, in 2 rounds, that'll be gone.
For sure. Okay. Yeah. Just wanted to make it known for everybody as well. That's where that is.
Yeah.
And that's what her item does. Cypher, your 3 amigos are 1 level exhaustion from the hold effect.
Yep.
Or I like to call it the lakefront effect, which is dumb. The lakefront effect makes no sense out here in Chicago.
Yeah.
It is an anomaly. So
very unfortunate.
There's no lakes by Chicago.
So yeah, it's just one giant glacier of water.
Used to be.
The Great Lakes in general. All right, that's enough of that. Because I was looking to get into it.
That's enough
quick.
geology for one.
Well, because I was going to go into like the explorations by the French fur traders and shit.
Oh my god.
Semantics once again.
Yeah, semantics once again.
Semantics.
We're still thinking of a motto, y'all. So if you have any recommendations, let us know. But I have a few on my that I think are pretty cute.
Semantics.
Whatever we say will be a motto.
Or we could just like have different mottos every episode. Just be like, whatever.
Semantics.
That'd be a long running gag.
The longest of gags.
We have to keep running up content. Like we gotta keep on it every week. That'd be hard. So yeah,
they might not all be gems, but they're there.
Right. No, that's the whole point is quantity at this point. It's not quality. It's quantity. It's because
if anyone asks,
matters.
If we speak about quality, then we're talking about semantics, and no one wants to.
As I'm twitching,
pretty much. So is there anything else that anyone like ability wise? I think I covered everything. I do want to notate that none of these methods are flying anymore. They're at like they're floating, but they're at your level, so they're not technically flying. So those are that. This one's about to die. Oh no, this one's about to die. They're both about to die. Okay. I think that's it. All right. So we're back at top of the order, y'all. Turn 2, Kemdir, go ahead. The battle's raging. The cold that you were once felt before you got in here is obviously gone. Now the adrenaline's kicking in. Surrounded by these two bearded devils, a bigger one behind him, and a very shady priest with his glowing, pulsating red scepter looking down at you.
Need to brighten up his day.
Also, I didn't roll for my right damage, which was my bad. So, I am
right damage.
Thunder damage. Thunder.
Okay.
So
I thought you did fire. That was weird.
No, I didn't.
He swapped it.
Oh, you swapped it?
Like a long time ago.
Yeah, I can do either or, but
right, he can do either or. That's why I was wondering if you thought you did fire.
Yeah, no, I didn't exclaim anything beforehand, because I totally forgot about it. I got a
plan. We have the ice methods, bearded devils. What are these little fire things?
Those are the Acers.
Thank you.
Fire dwarves.
23 to hit.
Thank you.
Oh, which one are you hitting?
This first attack is going on the one in front of me.
Okay, yeah, it hits. Is this with Sunblade?
Yeah.
Okay. The sword cleaves down. You bring it down right on top of your shoulder.
Oh, max damage on my right. So I got 6 and 6. So it's 6 thunder, 6 radiant for 12, 16 points of damage.
Sure. Yeah. As you sort of gauge the situation, as you're slowly being surrounded, but you also have your allies behind you, you take Sun Sword and you stab right through the bearded devil, pulling it out. It falls to his knees and disappears in a very red and black frosty mist.
Oh, nice.
He is dead.
And then in order for me not to get surrounded, I'm going to attack.
Did you roll? Did you do Bane on that roll?
Oh yeah, so no, I didn't. So that would have been 23 minus 3, so 20 to hit.
Okay, so that's.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna attack the one on top of me.
Sure.
This one is not gonna hit. That's a 14.
Still roll that Bane down.
14, yeah, so 12.
Yeah, no. As this time are you striking with the sword of the burning mind?
Yeah. No, Sunblade.
Well, Sun Sword
attack. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just asking what weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing the second one. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. He manages to just dodge in the nick of time before Sun Sword would have cleaved his head off. Okay.
And then my third attack. Oh, okay, yeah, that one definitely doesn't hit because I rolled a 3 on the die, and then still, so yeah, -4. Yeah, that's less than 10. That's not gonna hit.
For sure. This time he just retreats to the back of the wall as you try to make a quick attack again to try and strike him, but you just overdo it and you miss.
Yep.
So for reference, I'll just post in the Discord what all these creatures look like if some of you don't know. So the one I posted first is the Beard Devil. The second one's the bigger Bearded Devil behind these. And then the priest behind them with a red scepter. And I'll go ahead and take that later. Probably on break. So, anything else, Kemdir, on your turn?
No, that was my action, bonus action. That's all I got.
Pete and Maxine, go
ahead. All right. I am going to cunning action disengage. Yeah,
those lasers are on the ground, by the way.
Yeah.
Because you're 10 feet up.
Back up a little bit. Delilah shot at this ice method right here.
Yeah, this is just like a little fountain, not like a water thing. So
Okay.
Just to let you know, to give you context. It's
Thank
not like
you.
a wall or anything.
I thought it was like it looked like an extension of the wall.
Yeah, it's like just half the wall, but it's like a little like frozen little fountain.
I figured I had to go around it for the movement.
So yeah, I just give you context now. What kind of cover you're behind?
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit more once this
letting loose on that ice method. Okay.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, nice.
Thank God, my fucking rolls on the one shot were so shit.
Yeah, you guys couldn't freaking roll to perceive anything, man.
I was busy for 10 turns casting Foresight.
Total roll damage?
Okay. Ping. No, because Nat 20 doesn't add sneak attacks, so that's 16 plus 3. 19 points of piercing damage.
So you quickly sort of just like do like a mini backflip, or no, you do like you spin out of that situation. You pull out Delilah, you hide and skirt around that little frozen fountain. You let loose a quick shot, and you hit the ice method in the back. Let's see, you said 19.
19, yeah.
19. Yeah, the crossbow goes through and it actually breaks parts of the ring or the wing on the ice method that it's sort of hovering. So now it's actually standing on the ground. It looks at its broken frozen ring and it's just like, okay.
Nope. And then I'll use the rest of a little bit more of my movement to kind of back up near Nemea and the Azers. Maxine is just gonna do okay. First attack is going to be on the bearded devil with a sweeping attack towards the one that's really fucked up.
Yep.
Okay. Sweeping attack when you hit a melee. Hit another within 5 feet. And that's an 18 plus 7 to hit, plus 9 to hit. So 27.
27. The bearded devil in front.
The bearded devil on her right here, yeah. And then sweeping attack towards that one.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so this one hits. Okay.
7 plus what is her bonus? Plus 5. 13 points at 7. 12. Sorry. 12 points of slashing.
Nice.
The original target within reach. Original attack would hit it equal to the number. Oh no, that's because that's off the character sheet. I believe it's just 13 damage to each of them then with the sweeping attack. With the way that her stat is set up, I need to pull up her specific stat block to make sure I'm not fucking this up, which I should have already had up.
You should just be using her stat block.
Yeah, I should.
Because that rule is different because it's applied to a stat block opposed to a character sheet. That's what a stat block is for. I'm looking for way up in this bitch.
Stat sheet.
Oh, that's not
yeah, because I've modified her 2 hits and everything to make sure that I'm not breaking it.
The Bamas chooses another creature within 5 feet of its original target within reach. If the original attack roll would hit the second creature, it takes damage equal to the damage dealt to the initial target.
So yeah, so they both take 12 points of slashing.
Cool. Awesome. So with that one, as it sweeps down, it does like clip the kneecap of that bearded devil that's to her right here in the doorway. Mm-hmm. It lets out a huge a grunt and then a shriek as it like grabs its kneecap and it's sort of like hunkered over with its glaive still pointing at Maxine. Yeah, it's definitely very beaten now at this point.
And then 2 more attacks, one on the one I just swept to, and then the last one back at that one.
Sure.
The one on the beaten one is a 19. The one on the one to my right is a 16.
Both hit.
Awesome. Beaten one, fucking shit damage. 8 points of damage. One on Maxine's right. Plus 5, 14 points of damage.
So she simply just turns her wrist and just swipes the exact same route she took that crossed his kneecap, this time slicing his hand and parts of his face, killing it. And then it does this sort of another gashing wound on its chest. So this one's dead. And then you did 12 points, or how much you did?
14 for the second attack over here.
Okay.
It's
definitely now half.
No, she cannot see that. Damn.
Oh, it's not that. No, it's
so,
no,
so yeah. So,
yeah.
Want to get her out of? No, I'll leave her there. I need to cover the flank.
Okay.
That's
that everything? Cool.
That's everything.
Awesome. Thank you. Zypher, is you and the three amigos' turn.
Yes. So this ice method up here, it's
flying.
It's
10
flying?
feet up in the air. Yep.
Okay, cool.
It's the one that it was one of the two that released these frost breath attacks on your
Okay.
companions.
All right, then I'm going to have Zelbo.
Zelbo's looking at his frozen wine bottle. He's like, no.
He's gonna go over there. I'm also gonna send my Bloodhawk over there. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
I'm gonna heal my 2.
Sure.
And then I'm going to cast Fire Bolt on that ice method.
Okay. For sure.
Sorcerer's Cantrip.
It's the first firebolt.
No, it's not.
Oh,
yeah, he's not for it.
It's my first damaging one to an enemy.
Yeah, he's done it to light pyres and things on fire, like houses and tents.
That is a 14 on the die plus 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. The firebolt goes straight into his jaw, breaking its pointed nose.
And that is 2d10 of fire damage.
This should do it.
Yeah.
14 points of fire damage.
Okay. And that is doubled, so that is dead.
Yeah, I'm just like 2d10. It's kind of hard when you have vulnerability at the same time, unless I rolled like really terrible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, that ice is just now nothing. Steam, vapor.
Is that the precipice of where the cold starts, or is it further back?
This whole place has layers and spots of them.
Okay.
It's everywhere now. This is where where the origins is from, or comes from.
Okay.
It's coming from this entire complex.
And you know what? I'm honestly.
Could you roll a d20 for me?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a 12.
You're good.
I don't like the sound of that.
Continue what you're doing.
I think I'm just gonna stay right where I am, right on the stairs there.
The fire, the two, the Azer berserkers that are flanking you look at you like, you're pretty good.
They say what?
They say you're pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
It's actually a pretty cute scene. It's like, okay, yeah.
And then just seeing, you know,
Hawaii.
Yeah, just seeing, figuring out Cypher is just as a tsundere. It's like it was just a cantrip, baka.
All right, so
done overkill with a flaming chromatic.
Move on to
whatever.
the enemy's turn. Check this real quick. Oh, interesting. Okay, so enemy's turn. Is this one damage? Oh, that's the fucking bonfire, and I'll do that in a minute. I'll go ahead and just take damage here. So go ahead and roll damage for them, Portia. Roll 2d6 fire damage. These poor suckers.
D6 fire damage for the bearded devil,
Mm-hmm.
or the methods.
The methods.
Okay. That's a 6.
6. Okay. This one just melts into vapor as it tries to flee. Ooh.
Yeah,
And
that
this one.
the bearded devil's kind of in the zone, but I don't know that he's
immune to it. So like the
I'm not
heat's
worried about it.
yeah, the heat's not
the
really doing
heat's
much.
upsetting the ice methods, of course, but okay, cool. But I'm not worried about the fire. Okay.
Yeah, the bearded devil seems to enjoy it.
Cool.
But this one does get away, damaged though. So I'll go ahead and mark it. Mark it, please. Here we go. That's at half. And it will go ahead. Sad news. Right. This one is going to fly up 10 feet. This one's going to go back. He's going to also fly 10 feet. This one's going to fly 10 feet. 1, 2. Okay. These two are going to move forward. The bearded devil will move into engage. Kemdir, the priest, will move slightly forward. Let's see. The priest will go ahead and click. The priest will point his red scepter over at Maxine.
No, don't do that.
I don't know if I want to do it actually.
What you thinking, bud?
He said, "Don't you fucking worry about that, bud."
I just wanted to help. See how I could be of assistance.
So how about you don't do that one? Do the other one.
Yeah. Right?
He's going to.
I don't like the chuckle.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Oh god, he's gonna have Circle of Death.
He is going to go ahead and hold a spell as a reaction. No, he's not. He's not going to do anything. He's going to stand there and he's going to just
look pretty.
Look pretty. He's got a scepter out, smiling, holding concentration bane on Kemdir. This bearded devil is going to go ahead and attack you, Kemdir.
Yeah, like there's 5 of us. Which one is you?
I mean, it is a cuddle right there. So
Cuddle.
It's going to go ahead and attack. So it's going to make one with its beard, one with its glaive. So the beard, as the writhing, thorny beards lash out towards you, you manage to just swipe them, sort of singeing parts of it as they come incoming, and then the glaive as he swipes up from below upwards. I'm trying to see how this works.
Did you also roll at disadvantage?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
okay.
I'm looking at something else. Yeah, so both miss as the glaive goes upwards, but you manage to just step aside real quick. You were very fast and agile. All right. The other bearded devil, the bigger one.
I just imagine me and him are having an intense slap fight right now.
Well, that bearded devil is, but this bearded devil walks forward and it's a good 2 feet higher than you. It sees its fellow bearded devil, struggling, and its already glowing red eyes begin to now radiate even more fire from it. And you see his muscles tense, sort of get bigger, and he bulges a little bit more, grips his glaive harder, and he will take 2 strikes. He will unleash Battle Frenzy. So that's going to give him advantage on strength checks and saving those, and automatic attack rolls, but attack rolls against the hit disadvantage. So it's like
the barbarians.
That's gonna hurt. It's like rage. So because he sees an ally within 30 feet, he's gonna get that. So he's gonna be hitting on normals with this one. So that is once again a beard attack and glaive on Kemner. So we'll go with the beard first. That's not gonna hit. As once again, even with these feel a lot harder, a lot more
forceful,
but they do not manage to strike at you. And then with the glaive, like you said, you're just in the zone right now, Kemdir. As the glaive just whizzes by, normal warrior probably would have gotten hit with this, but you managed to duck away from it once.
I'm just imagining an intense slap fight between me and the 2 bearded devils. Just like
this bearded devil here is going to attack Maxine.
Yeah, with their beards.
So here's the beard attack on Maxine. Her AC is 18.
16 right now because she does not have the help bonus.
That's right. So that will hit. Yeah. So the beards manage to grapple and cut as they begin to choke her out. So I need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con saving throw, got you. 15.
Okay. So she is not poisoned, but she still takes 6 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
Beards. And then he will strike with the glaive. Will hit as well. As she's pulling some of the beard tendrils off of her, the glaive just impacts her on her right side. I need her to make another Constitution saving throw, as the cut is very deep and even more amounts of blood than normal spurts out from the wound.
23, 17 plus 6.
She's fine, but she takes 9 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha.
Okay. These 2 methods are going to unleash frost breaths on these Azers. So I need these 2 Azers. Actually, it's gonna be 3. So I need all 3 Azers to make 2 dex saving throws.
Okay, let me roll all that on D20 real quick.
Okay.
Okay, and then their dex is plus 0. Sweet.
Imagine.
Right?
Dwarves. Well, elementals.
You said 6, correct?
Yeah, they're gonna have to make it twice each.
Yep. Okay, so I rolled a 1, 2, 7, 15, 15, and 14.
Anything above a 10 fails. Or anything above a 10 passes, sorry.
Yeah, I got you. There was 3 fails.
All right, so they take the ones that pass take 2.
It's half and half each.
Okay, so 2 and 4.
That.
2 and
yeah.
4. Whoever failed takes max 4.
Yeah.
Cold damage.
I got you. I'll do it right now.
Cool.
I cannot control them.
Oh, give me a second. Sorry. Why is it like that? No, you can control them. I don't understand.
Okay, now I got it. Okay. I was on the wrong setting.
Oh, you're on a different
pointer. Yeah, I was on the ruler.
Okay. I cannot control him.
Measure.
I
can't do this. I can't do this.
That's that. The source for not doing anything. I do have No, I don't have any other ones. So go ahead, Portia.
Okay. Nemea, how you feeling?
I am feeling okay.
Cypher,
I've
how
only
you
taken like 4 damage.
feeling?
I'm still pretty good.
Okay. I see the dots, but
Plus
I can't see the
regen.
values. Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I'm survivable.
All right, cool. Let me. That's the charge. Let me update that. Okay. I'm gonna. Excuse me. Move around to here. This was here. I'm not moving that.
You're fine. It's cool. Don't worry
Okay,
about it.
thank you.
It's a spirit.
Yeah.
It go wherever the fuck it wants.
I'm gonna
heal. My poop heals people. Poop.
My poop heals me.
Word of radiance on the spirited devil, please.
Okay. What does that do?
I utter a divine word.
He doesn't like that.
Booga booga.
Burning radiance
Doesn't like that.
erupts from me. Each creature of my choice that I can see within range. How many can I do?
You can technically see. What's the range on it?
5 feet.
Oh, then I would
okay.
I would say the bearded devil, and I will also say the ice method here too.
5 feet.
That's fine. I'll say that you hit the. Yeah. Oh. Well, let's just say that you hit the 5 square. That's fine.
Here,
I'll give you both of those too. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just do what you want.
Good at worrying. All right. Can they please both make a Constitution saving throw?
Sure. So the ice method is going to make a con save. A 12.
12 fails.
12 fails, and then the bearded devil. 15.
15 will make it.
Cool.
It's 13. The DC was 13. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I don't know why I didn't just
No, you're
tell you
fine.
that.
The method fails, and the bearded devil fails.
Okay, so they method's gonna take 1d6 radiant damage, which is gonna be 4 radiant damage.
Looking pretty bad. It's
I'm sorry, 2d6, 2d6, because I'm.
This could do it. So you roll the 5, and then.
4, 5, 6 points of radiant damage.
It's still looking really bad.
Cool.
Okay.
So that's an action. Let me see. Oh, determine my cosmic element for the day. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be my turn.
Awesome. All right, cool. And then finally, Nemea.
Okay. So, all the ice methods are flying, correct?
Yes. All are in the air.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60.
45, 60?
Yep, you heard me correct.
Okay. There you go.
Move him over there. Same as there.
Oh no, a pincer maneuver.
Oh no.
I am susceptible to pincer maneuvers.
Ask Gucci over here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Tactics? What?
Pack tactics?
This is no bueno.
My
Okay.
plan foiled.
One pincer maneuver later.
Hack tactics. I
It's
never
a-
expected
It's a
this.
house of cards. All it needed was a pincer maneuver to ruin it all.
I do not like this.
Damn it.
This is semantics.
We should have put more thought into it.
5, 20. Bing, bang, boom.
Bing, bang, boom.
Okay, so I will do the 2 Azers first that are on the bearded devils.
Hell yeah.
Let me pull up the stats real quick.
It's on Discord.
What was that?
It's on Discord.
Yeah. I'll do the top one first. So the first one's 16, the first attack.
Yep. The flaming maul just barrels into the chest of that one.
And the second one is a 12.
That one actually managed to get parried.
Son of a bitch. My plan failed. All right. The bludgeoning damage is 6 plus 3. 9.
Okay.
And then the fire. Well, it's immune to fire, so I'm not going to roll it.
Correct.
And then the lower one. First one's a 16. And then the second one is a 23.
Both it. Who's this on again, sorry?
Lower one.
Got you. Yeah.
Yep. First damage is 9 damage for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then 9 damage again for the second one.
Okay.
Average.
So the one up top is looking pretty bad. I'll put the marker. It is bloodied. This one is also bloodied.
Then Nathalie will attack next.
Okay. Attack the one in front of her.
Yep. First one's an 18.
Yep.
Second one, 24.
Yeah. The staggered bearded devil just gets cleaved by her Zweihander.
Okay, so what's the bonus phrase? Plus
4. I get it.
I finally get it.
Okay, so 11 damage for the first one.
Okay, yeah.
I see the
5,
connection.
8 damage. 8 damage for the second one.
Yeah, her final attack is just so forceful that it just drives the body toward the wall. The sword gets stuck into it, and it just cuts it and impales him at the wall. The body falls, and it also disappears in that blackened blood, snowy mist. It is dead.
I hate Self so much.
Okay.
All right, and then finally, I will use Eldritch Blast on the 2 Ice Methods that are right below me.
Mm-hmm.
So the one that's weakened, or almost dead.
Severely. Yeah, it's like it's just barely.
14 for that one.
14 hits.
Okay,
sure.
Damage will be a 7.
Yeah. You just like broken glass chandelier on the ceiling.
You
Just a
and
missed
the
device.
second one is a 24.
24. The damage. Oh, to hit. Yeah.
Max, to hit, and then max damage 15.
Max damage 15. Yeah. Hole blasted through, pretty much taking out its right little leg and parts of its abdomen, but it's still flying there. It's just like just complete surprise at how much damage just went down on it.
Miraculous.
It is bloodied for sure.
Excellent.
That thing was fucked. All right. Anything else?
That will be all, sir.
All right. Before we get to the top of the order,
Flare action.
restarts.
Oh God.
Suddenly, the entire temple begins to quake with immense fury, shaking everything. None of you are off balance, but it does give you a slight jolt at the just suddenness
Can
of it
we
all.
identify this as Honja's Gong of Earthquake since we did feel it prior?
I'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
More of the ice-covered ceilings begin to drop large snow and icicles, shattering onto the stone floor. The dimness of the temple is now brightly illuminated, as large crystals on the floor radiate a blue arcane energy, the ones that was sort of identified by Portia and a little bit by Zypher and Maya. This time they began to form from the walls, sort of like the precipitation of the ice, that like the water on top of the ice begins to form and begin to just expand rapidly into these ice form clusters. They give off the exact same color, pulsating radiance, and magical energy as those carved football-sized stones on the stone floor. some protruding through the stonework. It glistens from within, a glowing blue light. And suddenly it begins to snow in this entire chamber. Peek out of the corner of your eye. Maxine lowers her greatsword to her waist for just a moment. Peers into one of the rooms from where one of the beer devils that she just recently slew in the doorway. You move slightly during this whole ordeal, and you see a large silver mirror next to the red and maroon robed cult priest. Its Crozius looking scepter glowing a faint blood red ripples from the center and spread outward. A hand outstretches from forth, and stepping through is a beautiful half-naked woman. Abyssal-like black hair, long and dragging behind her with every stride. Her face beautiful with a devilish smile and eyes full of death. Maxine lets out a huge roar with fury. Her bright orange yellow hair now is sort of floating as she is fueled by anger and fury. She lets out a name. Bellacara! And shoves the bearded devil aside, the one near her, to get through. And she goes full in charge into the chamber. The woman lets out a hellish screech, and they both engage. So, peering forth over here, and I will also put down all the terrain that's been going on. So,
Thank you kindly.
Thank you for the chaos. Thank you.
I love you, but I hate you.
Is this
Choke
like
me
Maxine's
like you hate me.
winter foe?
it's the Winter Soldier. It's her Winter Soldier.
Oh.
She's
But
Captain
literally winter, because Maxine's summer.
Yes.
Ah.
Drop.
I'll post a picture of what this woman looks like.
Oh, it's a kitty.
Yeah, he's been around. All right, time to chuck him.
Oh, don't do that.
He's small. He's a kitten. He can take it. I'm also from a sitting position, you know.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
that's so cruel.
Oh, I chuck him down hallways.
Oh, don't say that on. Do not
Don't
say that.
say
We do not
He's
support
fine.
this.
He lands on his feet. It's totally.
They are very agile. So like, even I threw my cat one. Like not like threw it, but like I tossed.
I mean, I'm
Don't
taught
think it's-
like I'm underhand, like
no.
kind of like a bull.
He's not going Hail Mary
Yeah.
on third down.
Okay, good.
No,
good.
no,
I'm
it's,
assuming
it's,
clarification.
it's first down shuttle passes only.
Sure. Also, for everyone that's sort of,
The running
at least for your allies, Nemea, your incarnates, and I guess you as well. Well, actually, we'll get to you in a minute. But your allies, as they turn to face and also come from your strategy of enveloping your enemy, there is this slithering sort of little gearish type of noise, like whining gear, like and coming forth from over here in the southern hallway are these golden iron cobras, the ones that you'd faced down in the Kastab basement
warehouse. Yeah.
Correct. And then suddenly, as you look at the sort of now, well, seeing all these clusters form and the chamber now becoming very bright, almost to the point of being in a very like white room, like a very bright white room. It's just that bright, but you can still see the outlines of structures and objects and the terrain. You hear a rumbling coming from this hallway over here, Nemea. And as you turn your head, rumbling through, ice sort of cracking beneath the weight of something large, a head pokes through the darkness, and once it's in its range of your dark vision, this icy, gnarled, white dragon head. And a juvenile dragon, white dragon, appears.
We're only
It's a
level
light
8.
dragon?
It's a juvenile white dragon.
White. I stuck my tongue out of it.
Okay. It sticks out its tongue at you.
Like derpy wise, or
Blip.
just like full
It's-
of malice.
It's a menacing malice film.
Everything's
Dog.
derpy.
Blip. Blip.
For Chemdeer, for Portia, for Cypher, and anyone who is in tune with magic, this entire glacial temple is now pulsating. Is now entirely pulsating with that magic aura. Especially if you, Portia, who felt it before, who sort of investigated, the whole chamber is as if it has become to life, and it's being fueled by this very powerful magic.
Kill the dragon.
Apparently, that's powered by snow or light. Who knows? It's pretty.
Where's my
crazy.
dragon? Where's my juvenile dragon?
I don't. It's not a juvenile. Juveniles are like 25 to 50-year-old dragons. Wormling is like less than that.
Yeah. Goes like
Question about
hatchling,
white
wormling,
dragons.
juvenile.
Sure, go ahead, Portia.
What do we know? What element that is?
Snow. It's cold.
Most likely
Thank
cold.
you. All right, cool. Thanks.
So yeah, that's now in effect.
Portia, there's a dragon. I know you can't see.
Oh, yeah, but I can hear it. Thank you.
So, Chemdeer, Chemdeer, go ahead. It is your turn.
Guys, dragon?
You technically can't see it, Chemdeer.
No,
you're too busy engrossed in combat.
But everyone else is shouting dragon, right?
Yeah,
right. Yeah, I was
that's
like,
why I'm just like, dragon?
But you, Chemdeer, did see this woman appear from this silver mirror over here. And she's just like this 6'5", lanky, like think of like the Ring type like woman with that drooping black hair, a red eye that's all it could be seen through like the bangs of her hair.
I'm just gonna be like, ugh.
And Maxine is just like, I'm going to kill you. And she's currently engaging Bellacara.
Thank you for that clarification.
Did we get the clarification whether it was Honja's gong or not?
This definitely doesn't seem, at least for Chemdeer, this definitely is not the gong.
No.
But for everyone else, it could be.
Okay.
But it was a very large, resonating pulse. And like I said, you, who is somewhat of a sorcerer, could feel the magic just sort of wash through this entire chamber.
I wanted to see if we felt the gong of earthquakes once before. Is that the same?
Yeah. I mean, the gong of earthquake is pretty big, but this is also a very massive cavern. Yeah. You guys are pretty deep now.
So I got the first attack is gonna be on the damaged bearded devil.
Sure.
So I rolled a 4 on the d4, so I'm minusing it from my plus to hit. So it's a +3 to hit. I rolled an 18, so 822 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
And then
the beard devil above you or the beard devil in front of the big one? The one's damaged.
The one that's also engaged with the berserker.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry.
Okay, and then that's 16 points of damage.
It is wiping away parts of its blood and its I guess a lot of its flesh. It's remaining in this material rock, but it's still up. It's barely holding on to this reality.
All right.
It's beaten.
Well, Hex, I guess next attack. Natural 20.
Hey.
Nice. There you go.
Whew, and then do I still need to roll the d4 even though it's going to be 27 minus 4?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. So that'll be... Say,
I won't take away a crit.
14. It's sad that I'm using it on this guy, even though he's almost dead, but hey.
It's a dice game.
Yeah.
25 points of damage.
Yeah. Was it on the big guy?
No, I had to finish him off, so unfortunately it would have been.
He gets wiped by the sun sword. Nice.
He was probably at like less than 5 HP, but you know, got to do it.
Sure.
All right, and then my third attack is going to be on the big boy.
Yeah.
Thank you, boy.
Come on, dice. Give me a 1. 12 to hit. That doesn't hit.
As he just sort of swats it with his big, massive forearm. Yeah. At least the handle. It doesn't like hit the blade or whatever.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. That is it. That's all I got. My 3 attacks.
So 3 attacks is a lot. Go ahead, Peek. Peek, for right now, Maxine is focusing everything on Bellacara, so it's just you right now.
I was still gonna do the thing, but I was literally gonna have her do all 3 attacks on Bellacara and then action surge, all 3 attacks again on Bellacara.
Oh, if you want to do it, go ahead.
Because that's what I figured. I figured the way that you described it, that's exactly what she was going.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna put everything I had into Bellacara.
Yeah, I figured that's exactly what was going to happen.
So, if you want to do that, go ahead.
I'm sprinting on in, getting back to back with her, because I heard her shout and be like, "So I assume this is the thing, right?"
She is ignoring you. You can see that she is just like, her muscles are like, there are veins sticking out. I'm good like 2 inches out. Like she is so fueled by fury and anguish. Nothing is in front of her.
We went to see a fighter go into a rage.
I pat her on the back. All right, this is the time.
It's like hitting like a boulder, dude. It's like,
bonus action. Bonus action.
Wait.
Help her.
I have advantage on that dude.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I didn't roll for advantage. Hold on. Sorry. I just realized.
You already had a nat 20 on him.
No, I rolled lower. No, that was for
on the big one.
almost.
Okay.
Yeah, on the big one, I had advantage on the big. No, I rolled a 4. That was worse than the 7 I rolled. Never mind. Continue.
I go pick.
All right. The courtesan's fan blade to the big one next to me, and then cutting action help Maxine.
What's the damage on that fan blade?
It's a D4. It's a regular dagger. It's a +1 dagger. Yeah. It's not a whole lot, but it's more so I'm getting back to back with Maxine to cover her flank.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, you just run in with a dagger.
Yep. 17 to hit.
Bellacara? Oh
no, on the bearded.
The big guy. Yeah, 17 hits.
Minimum down, so 7 points of piercing. Now all this stuff on Bellacara.
Okay.
So 3 great sword swings. We got 16, 16, and dirty 20.
All right, yeah, Bellacara. Would you roll hit? 17?
16, 16, dirty 20.
All hit.
Perfect. I'll roll damage and then action surge it. So that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 16, 17, 18, 19. 30 points of slashing damage for the first set.
Okay.
Second set. 14, 18, 28.
14 or 18, 28 hit.
Gotcha. I figured. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 points of slashing for that one.
He's definitely bloodied now.
If I could ever hit him.
That is her 2 actions.
Oh, her.
It's not her bonus actions. Her only bonus action is a face up though, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, we're chilling. So back to back. As she's just wailing in, I'm just basically trying to cover her flank so that big guy and potentially what's his nuts doesn't interfere with her fucking going to town.
For sure. All right. Cypher, go ahead.
All right. Let's heal my 2.
So you should be at full now, right?
No, I'm at 60 of 64, so close.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, you good. Let's move like right there. I'm basically gonna have the 3 just try and disappear.
Okay.
Like go back because the combat's getting way too dangerous. So yeah.
For sure. You sort of just like gesture to Zalbones.
Yeah, a dragon appeared. And I am going to shoot 2 of my arrows of burning at this dragon.
Hey.
So first one to. I am going to use the Twilight of the Crux on the first one.
Yep.
Damn it! That definitely doesn't hit.
What is it?
I rolled a 2 on the die.
Oh yeah, for sure. No.
Unfortunate. That does waste one of my arrows of burning. Second attack. Okay, second attack is 17 on the die plus 7.
Yeah, that one actually hits.
Yeah. So that is a 1d6 plus 6. 5. So that's 11 points of piercing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believe... Let me just quick check what the arrow of burning is.
Durgan.
That's... Where is it? I know it's on Discord somewhere. Ah, there it is. Arrow of burning is 4d6 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
18 points of fire damage.
Nice.
And that is my turn.
Awesome. I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Math real quick. It is not bloody yet. But he did a lot of damage. You see the impacts of the fire, and the juvenile dragon sort of like licks on it and like pats it down a little bit. You can definitely see a gnarly wound in this young little juvenile white dragon. It stares intently at you, Zypher.
Does it look like the fire did anything special? No.
It just tore up the flesh like it would normally on flesh.
Okay. Just didn't know if it had...
Dragons aren't vulnerable to fire.
Okay.
At least like regular white dragons. This is because they're still creatures. Some sorts. They're not like real elementals or whatnot. Anything else?
No, I don't really have any. Nope. That's the end of my turn.
For sure. Okay. This life Muffet is going to fly over all of them to here, make its way. This one is going to go ahead and just attack you, Nemea, with its claws.
Oh.
Just nothing else is going to do with you. I already used one of its frost breath, which does a good back. No. So claws does not hit, as it's so heavily damaged, or it's about to be heavily damaged, or actually it is heavily damaged. It's very slow and sluggish with its attack, so it misses. Over to the Cult Priest. The Cult Priest is going to go ahead and drop Bane on Kemdir.
Whee!
And it's going to go ahead and
no more Bane for me.
it's going to go ahead and take the scepter, utter some infernal arcane words, and he's going to cast Spirit Guardians himself.
Ah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
So Spirit Guardians is up. So 15 feet. It's going to obviously designate the bigger beer devil, Bellacara, and itself. But that's it, because it's always nearby. All right. But with that, it's on your turn, right?
Yeah, on our turn, we make if we start in it, we do the thing.
Awesome. So Bellacara will go. I'll go next to Bellacara. I'll just go right there. Her hair is sort of like moving at the bottom of it, and when Maxine makes those ridiculous strikes against Bellacara, it does like cleave through, and she is bleeding, but it's this black oozy ichor that sort of drips down from the card. And she doesn't seem phased by the amount of damage she's taking. She's simply sort of hush, snickering underneath all that black hair, and suddenly the black hair moves on its own, and we'll go ahead and attack everything on Maxine. Just 2 attacks. Grasping here. So first one,
AC 19 since the help action.
Since the help action will still hit, and then the second one will not hit. So the first one does match. The second one, it does wrap around her hand, or her forearms. Maxine actually tear herself free, but this one still does. So she takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and she is grappled. And as soon as it is grappled, she takes an additional 8 points of necrotic damage as it begins to like burn, singe, or sear into her flesh and through her armor. All right. Yeah, Bellacara is just simply snickering underneath her hair. Bear Devil is going to go ahead and make the same 2 attacks on Kimdir. So Beard first.
Bellacara is attacking me?
No, the Beard Devil.
Is. Bellacara is attacking Maxine.
Oh, I thought I heard Bellacara at the end.
That disadvantage. Does not hit. And then the glaive. 17. The second one, the glaive does strike true. I need you to make a con saving throw here.
Con! No! I can only be called good at those things. Nope, failed.
What is it?
9.
Okay, so you take 10 points of slashing damage, and you lose 10 hit points at the start of each of your turns due to infernal wounding. So next turn you're going to lose 10, and then we'll roll again. But each time I do hit you with that glaive, you take an additional 10 from the infernal bleeding. Obviously, you can make an action to staunch the wound with a successful medicine check. But the magic wound also closes from healing of any sort. You just need to figure out how to heal it. Anyways, so
I just have to heal myself, or
yeah, just heal yourself. I'm just giving you the answer right away.
Okay.
All right, so Beard Devil's down, and the Mephit is going to. I already did that. So Ice Dragon, move towards Zypher. As it does, it will go ahead.
Surprise!
As it does, it's going to go ahead and unleash Cold Breath. So I need you to make a con saving throw.
Coolsies. Does a 16?
16 is, and so you only take half, but your resistance, so you take a quarter. So that is 8 points of cold damage in total.
Nice.
Right, and that is his action. And that is it for enemies. Go ahead, Portia.
Portia's gone, unfortunately.
Portia is gone. Awesome.
Probably getting some food or something.
Okay.
I think she went to get coffee.
Coffee. So after that. So on the main on deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would it be all right if I just moved the berserkers for right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. As Kyle's doing that, would I be able to use my action to break the grapple, or does it have to be Maxine since she's the one grappled?
Huh?
Would I be able to use my action to try and break the grapple between Maxine, or does it have to be Maxine since she's the one grappled?
Maxine, you can use your action to help give her advantage or help her out. Not advantage, give her help. But you have to use your reaction
20
on her turn.
10-4.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yes.
20.
I'm so glad that I communicated with Nevaeh so that she knows what's going on.
How'd you communicate?
Before, when we've talked about Mr. Sloan. when we had the giant powwow with Nathalie, Nemea, Maxine, P.
5, 10. Okay. I'm not going to move Nathalie yet. I'm just gonna keep her right there. Depending on what Portia does.
Feels good.
So, yep. And then I just move the Berserkers where they're at. So that'll be it. Until I'm able to attack them. Unless you want me to attack with them now.
Yeah, go and attack with them.
Okay. I'll do the top Berserker first on the mirror. First one's an 8 to hit.
8 hits.
And the second one's a 16.
Hey.
Both hit.
6.
Wait, the Berserkers have 2 attacks.
5. Yes.
Oh, nice.
8 damage for the first one. And 11 damage for the second one. And then for fire, 8 damage for fire. And then 4 damage for the second one. So 12 total fire.
Okay. So the one down here, actually both get shattered. There you go.
Not showing, just dragging it off screen.
I'm just trying to not deal with it.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
You got a lot of moving assets right now, so I don't blame you.
So broken as the Azers tear into the mirrors and destroy them. They are just like, very regal looking silver mirrors that like nobles would usually have. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, just do your turn. We'll just go on.
Yeah. Okay. This one is going to attack the one to the right for both of them.
Okay.
I'll do that one first. 12 damage. 12 to hit. For the first one.
So down there, Sparky. Let me see where I put it.
And 17 for the second one.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pull up the stats on it. I thought I had it ready. What'd you roll hit, sorry?
12 for the first one, and then
12 missed.
The second one.
Second one hits. Yeah, second one hits.
Okay.
Which is the one getting hit?
Oh, the one to the right.
This one.
This one is, yeah, that one is attacking that one.
Roll damage, man.
Yep, 6 damage for regular weapon.
Okay.
And then 6 damage for fire.
Cool, yeah. It clangs against this rough metal exterior of this large imposing cobra, which is about the size of a normal human. How much points of damage? 12 altogether?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Good. It is your turn, but we just moved on to Nemea, so we'll come back to you.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm just doing the berserkers right now. So.
No, go for it.
And then the 4 attacks on the lower one.
Okay.
First attack is 24.
24 hits.
Second one is roll the 1, so that's fail. Okay. 10 for the second one. Third one, sorry.
Nope.
And 11 for the fourth.
Nope.
Okay. For the one that hit, 11, 14 damage.
Okay.
And then for fire, 5.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Go ahead and continue with your turn. We'll just knock out your turn and then go back to Portia's.
Okay. Nathalie will move up and attack the bitter devil.
Okay.
19 for the first one.
Hits.
And 8 for the second.
No.
7. 10 damage.
Okay.
And then for Nemea, she will do Eldritch Blast, 1 on the Ice Buffet and 1 on the Dragon.
Sure.
Well, on Ice Buffet is going to be a 10.
Does not hit.
Yep. And then for the Dragon, Wow. 9.
Does not hit.
Yeah, I rolled middle on that.
9. Both flashes go wide as the sudden onrush of the juvenile white dragon heading towards
Like,
Cypher so to catch
kind
him
of
off guard.
still startled by the fucking dragon that appeared.
He
Like,
knows.
I'm sorry, a fucking dragon?
All right.
Excuse me?
Anything else? The man.
No, that'll be all.
All right, go ahead, Portia.
Okay. I am gonna that's gone now. Is this a bearded devil?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It had a different model than the other.
It's a bigger one.
He a chunky
Okay.
boy.
He does have
Cool.
different stat blocks.
Can I fire a spell at him in between
That's fine.
this one and this one? Okay. Yeah, then I'm interested in firing Astral Seal at him.
You have to make a spell attack with that.
Yes.
I will boost its AC just because you're shooting between 2 allies.
That's okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Make a ranged spell attack. So a ranged spell attack's just gonna be a D20 plus my modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Your spell attack modifier.
My spell
Yeah.
attack.
Like a +5, +6 or something.
Oh, it's proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay, proficiency plus my spell modifier, so it will be +5. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Isn't that wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For her.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits for sure.
Sweet.
As you just sneak it by Chemdeer. And
As I'm bleeding.
So he's gonna take 9 radiant damage.
9 radiant.
And then the next time an ally hits that target with an attack roll before the end of my next turn, the ally that hit him with that attack gets temporary hit points. They're gonna get 4 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Super dope.
So.
Awesome. Cool. All right. Anything else, Portia?
Not at this. What's that's a method. Okay, that's a method. Okay, we're good. The methods were blending in with the scenery, and I was like, "What is going on?" I looked away for 2 seconds, and there's all of these things. Oh, anyway, no, that's my turn. Thank you.
No problem. All right, we are back at top of the order. Go ahead, Chemdeer.
All right, bonus action. So in order to staunch the healing, I'm going to use my blood maledict. The celestial.
Sure.
So I'm going to roll 2d6 plus 5 in order to stop the bleeding.
Yes.
So that is 9 plus 5, so that's 14 points of healing.
And the infernal bleeding has been rectified.
14. And then I can't go, I only get 10 of it because I can't go above 87 hit points. And then I'm going to take my 2 swings at the boy in front of me.
Sure.
Now that I don't have a friggin' D4, weigh me down, hopefully. We got this. God frickin' damn it. Let's hope so. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Oh god, that's fucking through. And I fucking rolled a goddamn 2. No, that doesn't fucking hit. God dang it, no. Both my attacks miss.
The large bearded devil seems to be getting a feel for your fighting speed and is beginning to match a little bit
getting on par with you. All right. Anything else?
Shadowboxing.
I would like to thank OD.
Welcome to the Shadow Realm.
OD, thank you for the 300 bits. So you have currently with the 300 bits, 250. You can assign a health potion.
For Kimdir, he said.
Heal potion for Kimdir.
Or a mana potion.
Or whoever you want it.
No, mana's 500 bits.
That's true. Health potion. I totally forgot about my own menu. Yeah.
So it's only a health
designed
potion
it.
plus
I know.
50 bits.
Yes, thank you so much. So you can choose any one of the cast members and give them a health potion.
They chose Kimdir.
Yeah, they
chose
Oh, they chose Kimdir? Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
heal
nice.
potion for
It's
Kimdir.
right there.
Nice. I'm not blind.
It's
Thank
in
you.
the message with the bits.
With the bits, you saw the bits.
I know. I'm sorry.
I guess he just
smooth.
reads halfway through a sentence and just stops.
I can't perceive anything that isn't in front of me. Thank you, OD. I appreciate you.
We
but
love
yeah,
you, buddy.
that is all for my my turn.
Go ahead, Tabor.
All right. Let's just heal real quick. Heal these two points right there.
Special little bean, Kimdir.
Let's pull out some swords. So Demobald's Kiss first. Let's use.
Sure.
All right, that is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
All right.
You taking a dragon or?
Yes, the dragon.
Yeah. Okay.
And that is 7 points of damage. And then it also takes another 1d6 of necrotic damage.
Why?
For Leech the Night.
Leech of the Night.
Leech of the Night.
Leech for the
that
night.
is 5 points of necrotic damage, which gives me 2 points of healing back, because rounded down, of course.
It's definitely looking bloody now. Devil's Kiss just sends this jolt of force, and it sort of parts of like the muscle gets like blown outward a little bit, a little bit discombobulated from the attack.
And my sword just releases a beautiful Wilhelm scream for jarring echo.
When it does that, correct, exactly.
Which it's not going to be quite very useful right now, but it's still better than nothing.
Yeah. All right.
Second attack.
Take.
15.
15 does not hit.
All right.
As this time the juvenile white dragon steps back a little bit, managing to just graze parts of the scale.
All right, and then offhand bonus
Attack.
action.
Yep. Flip it.
14.
14. Once again, the juvenile dragon's onto you, and it manages to evade your next attack. Dick. All right. That's it. That all, Zypher, for my boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Ice Mephit's going to right here on Nemea claw once more. Gouge
No!
How
dare you? Me and Nemea are flirting in chat right now. Leave her alone.
What's your AC right now, Nemea?
It's actually 16 because it's magical armor. It has a +1.
Awesome. So it does hit you. Yay! You take. Oh, let's see what this is. You take 2 points of slashing and 2 points of cold.
Oh, so that would be 1.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll go ahead and move on to here with your Azers, Nemea. These 2 Iron Cobras will strike. This Iron Cobra on the bottom is going to attack the one on the left, immediate left. So it's going to roll. I don't think it's that. It lunges forward, metallic canine / like I don't know, cobra teeth.
Yep.
Just sort of chomps onto the shoulder of the burning Azer.
How much damage is he going to take from that? That's going to be.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, on the dot.
Okay, so that is
7 points of piercing, and I need the Azer to make a con saving throw.
That would be a 15, sir.
15. It's good to go. The Azer sort of like pushes the Iron Cobra off, and just like this weird sort of like lime green and like bluish sort of like ichor sort of just spouts out and sort of was injected into the Azer. And then the second one is going to make the one that was wounded, the one that's severely wounded, is actually bloodied. Oh no, it's not bloodied. It's just wounded. Sorry, I'm counting up. Backwards. I'm counting backwards when I do damage because it's just a lot easier.
Yep.
So this one right here. So it's going to also bite down, and it does not hit. It misses. As these are just sort of just like shoves it with its maul to the ground. It just.
Yeah. Okay. And then the one that attacked the lower one takes 2 fire damage from the melee attack.
2 fire damage from heated body.
Yes, sir.
Heated body.
Was there anything? Nope. Okay. Cool. All right. And then we'll go to the Bearded Devil. The Bearded Devil will make a beard attack on Kemdir, and he will pummel his or thrust his glaive against Peak. So Peak, you're gonna hit the glaive. Does not hit, as you actually see it just in the nick of time. And then the beard on Kemdir definitely doesn't hit. Damn it, there's the 20, but it's at disadvantage. So that's a miss. The Bearded Devil is getting frustrated. And let's see who else is the priest, Bellacara, and the Juvenile Dragon. Juvenile Dragon is going to make a bite and claw attack on you, Zypher, my boy. Yay. All right, so go with the bite attack as it lunges forth and then finally thrusts with immense speed. Does not hit as it sort of barrels and hits the ground. You can see that it's still getting its bearings as a young dragon, like as an experienced hunter. Like this thing's just like attacking randomly. There's no experience. It's
instinctual.
It's very instinctual. It's still young. You know that juveniles are like between 25, 50, 100 years, close to 100 years. Yeah. So it's still rather young. But then its claws, it just swipes back with its opposite arm, will hit you. As it barrels into your side, it's going to dish out 5 points of slashing. That's it.
Oh, cool.
That's it.
Wow.
I need to roll for the recharge. I get the cold breath back.
Such minimal damage.
It's Juvenile Dragon.
Don't say that.
So,
minimal,
Priest,
you say.
Cold Priest is going to move a little bit forward. And he is going to spend his action to huddle with the Red Scepter, and he's going to start whispering into the Red Scepter. And he's like looking like at Maxine, like head to toe. Then he looks at you from head to toe.
Did my turn get skipped over?
Oh yeah, you got skipped. I'm sorry, man.
I was like, I'm sitting here looking at the initiative board. I'm like trying to process.
We'll go ahead and do you and Maxine right now before Bellacara and the priest. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I went to the turn order and it was already enemies. I was like, okay.
Yeah, okay. Con saves for the Spirit Guardians for Peak and Maxine. What's the? Well, let me roll first instead of asking for DC first. Maxine got a 7. Yikes! I got a. Wisdom or Con? I forget what Spirit.
It's Wisdom.
Okay, so Maxine got a 2. I got a 10. So we both failed, I assume.
Yes. Unfortunately, you both do fail. So you will be taking both
full damage. Yeah.
14 points of necrotic damage.
Gotcha. Right. Maxine is going to. Is she able to face step out of a grapple?
I would say teleportation does sort of break that structure because it's teleportation.
So she teleports, boom,
poop,
right here.
Sure. As in, like, she just like flutters in this sprinkly mist of light, and like the hair just sort of grabs on itself, and Bellacara just turns her down here and turns back to you as you make your way forward.
Yep, I make my way forward. I nod at Maxine as she goes for the tripping attack.
Okay.
18 plus 9 to hit, 27, and then the Bellacara needs to make a DC 15 strength saving throw. She takes 13 points of slashing from the greatsword.
She rolled a 15.
So she matches. So then Maxine will do her regular 2 attacks. Yikes. 14 and 11 to hit. I don't think either of those hit because I think I rolled a 14. Yeah. And then I will come in with the Courtesan's Fan Blade.
Mm-hmm.
Crit fail. Great. Fantastic.
Okay.
And then Cutting Action help Maxine. As we're just kind of trying to tag team Bellacara.
Sure, of course. All right, get back to Bellacara and the priest now. So sorry about that, man. That was my fault.
You're good. I was like trying to process as you're like, okay, enemies are doing this. I'm like,
yeah, cool. Sorry. I just jumped right into it.
It's all good.
So Bellacara is just like, oh fuck. Bellacara is then instead she's going to attack you. She's gonna put one on you with her hair. Finally, there's the crits. And then
uncanny dodge for the hit.
Figured as much.
Yeah.
So crit is going to be at max 12 points of damage plus 18 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage, and then you're grappled, obviously. So
grappled 10-4.
And then one on Maxine. That will also hit. So nice. She's also grappled, and she's
able to grapple multiple at a time with her. Mm-hmm. Nice. That's dirty.
Mm-hmm. And she takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage. She's grappled, and then you both take from the necrotic damage on impact 13 points of necrotic damage from
Yikes.
Yep, there you go.
She hits like a fucking brick. God damn.
And then the priest is going to go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on you as it finishes talking, like whispering into the scepter, looking at all of you, sort of like gauging, reading you all instinctively, and then cast Sacred Flame at Sheeppeak.
Speed becomes 0. I'm looking at conditions of grappled, making sure that I can still dodge out of it. Condition also, it just says about the condition, so my speed becomes 0, but I'm still able to make dex saves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just can't move around out of your space.
I was just making sure because I was fucking incapacitated for half the fucking one shot that we did. So I couldn't do shit. 14 plus 9, 23.
Yes, that's cool. So as the dark flame attempts to burn you, you manage to duck out of the way. All right, I think that is it for that. So we'll go ahead to Portia. Oh, I'm sorry. Portia, go ahead.
Okay. Back. There we go. What is that? Spirit. I'm gonna move the healing spirit over here. Actually, onto Nemea. Can I? I'm gonna just do that healing now because she's gonna go next.
Okay.
If that's okay. It's supposed to be at the start of her turn. So 4, 3. Nemea, please heal 4 hit points.
4?
4. Quattro.
I am back to full.
Whoa. And then for my next trick,
I disappear.
Woo!
Sucks to be you.
See you later, fuckers.
And Let's do. I'm gonna do another astral seal on this bearded dragon.
Sure. Yeah. What's the save?
It's a hit.
It's a hit. It's a small
roll to hit. But a 7, I don't think is gonna make it.
Nope. It just sort of just dissipates as it impacts his larger, more worn and obsidian-like breastplate.
This dude is so strong.
Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
it's for Black Staff.
That's a really nice cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of cool stuff in Black Staff. That's probably why.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay, thanks, Brusha.
I'm chill here. Thank you.
Nemea. Your turn.
Nemea.
Right? Am I right? Yeah.
Kawaii.
Hagio.
Say desu.
5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So he won't be able to attack. That will be all of the movement.
Groovy.
Yeah. All right, all the Azers. All 3 of those are going to attack this one.
Mm-hmm. He will stand his ground.
First attack 21.
Hits.
14.
Hits.
Third attack 9.
Does not hit.
15.
Hits.
Then 29. 19.
Hits.
Then 9.
Does not hit.
So 4 hit. 3 hit. 3 hit.
50%.
All right, for the first damage, it's going to be 8 plus 7 fire damage.
Okay.
Second, it's going to be 12 plus 6 damage, fire damage.
It is bloodied now.
And then for the third, 11 plus 2 fire.
It's getting close. It is slow. A lot of its legs are broken. Its once glistening golden armor is bent, torn, sundered in parts and portions of it. All right.
All right, then the last
Loner.
is the berserker. Yep. Nope, not that one. That one sprinted. The one that moved over to the bearded devil.
There.
Yes, sir.
I will also give it its AC because it's right in the doorway.
Okay. Well, 13.
13
and 14.
13, 14, they do not hit.
Yep. All right. Nathalie, she will attack. That would be a 14.
14 hits.
And then 10.
10 does not hit.
Right. 11 damage.
11 damage. Oh, sorry. You said a 14?
Yes, I did.
14. I'm pretty sure it does not hit. Yeah, it hits. Cool.
Okay. Yep. 11 damage for that one.
Awesome. It is still not bloodied. It's getting there though.
All right,
He's
then I
so
will
strong.
I'll just blast once again. One on the Mephit and one on the Ice Dragon.
It's totally not my It's totally not my dice rolls. He's just really tough.
Dirty 20 in the Ice Mephit.
Yeah.
And then for damage 9. And then the dragon 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 damage minimum.
Okay. Okay.
Am I in striking range since I'm supposed to be up and he is down?
Yeah, you would. Well, you would still technically the dragon's like right here, but obviously we're doing like
Yeah, that's why I was asking if I was
mini
still
syndrome and 40k turns.
Yeah, would I be able to move and not get a reactionary from him?
Oh yeah. He won't. He can't take out because of the height difference.
Yeah. That's what I was
Since
asking.
you're technically on high ground. Yeah, I won't do that. So
All
you can
right,
move freely.
Yeah, since I see Zypher handling that dragon very well, I'm going to move back.
Hey, shut your mouth.
Dragon Slayer.
Shut your mouth and take it.
Take it, bitch.
Just take it. Okay.
And then I'll move.
I thought you were a hunter. This is your
Take
thing.
This is
Take it real
not dragons.
good.
Not dragons aren't my
Bam,
strength.
bam.
Right.
Go ahead. Anything else?
that'll be all, sir.
All right. Top of the order.
Yeah.
Top of the order.
Yeah.
I'm dude.
Yeah.
I think probably midway through the turns we'll take break. We'll see where this goes.
I'm going to take my swings.
Mhm.
Ah!
I'm going to take a swig.
I had to yell. There we go. I got a 17 plus 7.
That's
All right. Damage. Oh, nice. 8, 9,
Much.
10, 11, 12, 12, 12, 12. 16 points of radiant and thunder damage. Second hit. Bah. Okay. I'm just gonna do that's gonna be my thing now because I'm just like superstition.
Christ.
Nah, dirty 20.
Oh my lord, it's actually working.
It is working. I'm doing it.
I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
Okay, so it's 16 points of damage, radiant and fire damage.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely bloody at this point.
And then third attack. Okay, it doesn't work perfectly. But that would be a 12 to hit for my third attack.
This time the beer devil's just like, stop.
Yeah. He's like, oh, why are you yelling all of a sudden?
Why are you shouting? Literally, why are you shouting?
Question.
Yes.
Question.
Yes.
Are we within range of that spirit guardian? Correct. We're 15 feet.
The spirit guardian's on him, so your Azer would have been in range. Should have been in range along with Nathalie.
So
You're
along
correct.
with Nathalie and Kim
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you all three need to make wisdom saving throws right now that I think about. Sorry, I completely forgot. But yeah, go ahead, roll the save throws.
Yep. Oh.
I mean, yeah,
that
the
was-
text. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That was a natural 20.
Hey!
Hey!
And look, no shouting for the natty 20.
I know.
I'm so proud of you, buddy.
17
I'm
for
learning, I'm
Nathalie.
recouping.
Okay.
And then for the Azer is definitely going to fail. I rolled a 4.
So total damage. So those who pass take half. Is 14 points of damage, so 7, and the Azer takes, and it's necrotic damage.
How much damage did I take? I succeeded.
No, 7. 7.
7. Oh, 7. Okay, so then I would drop down because I'm resistant to necrotic.
Sure. Yeah.
So 51.
So since it's an uneven number, it would be 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Anything else from your turn, Kendra? You did all 3 attacks, I believe. Okay. Is that it, Kendra? You're good?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right. Peek, go ahead.
Go
ahead and make your wisdom.
Same thing. Yep. If I fucking could roll both in the box instead of watching one drop on the floor.
Baka.
I got a 16. Maxine got 10.
So you pass, Maxine fails. The total was 14 again. So
14, 7 for me. Big yikes. I am not doing great.
Where are you right now?
I'm at 12 out of 61.
Oh, you are almost
Fucked
bloodied?
up.
Or almost beaten?
Almost beaten, yeah.
Where's Maxine at?
Maxine is at 74 out of 165. So
close.
she's half, but
oof.
Yeah, dude. Oh, but we're both fucking grappled. Okay, I forgot we were both grappled.
You are both grappled, correct?
Where'd that dice go? I dropped the dice and it landed perfectly on top of the beer I just sat on the floor.
So unfortunate.
Thankfully, though, the core is like aluminum bottle, so like it just bounced off the cap instead of like falling in the drink. I would have been super sad if I just fucking lost a D20 of my beer.
It's cleaned. Sort of, right?
You gave it your essence of alcohol.
Let's not use that in that context.
Gave it your essence. All right. Maxine's gonna make. Maxine's gonna make.
What?
Maxine's.
That's funny.
Maxine's gonna make athletics checks. I'm gonna make
That's a good one.
acrobatics.
Okay.
To break out, since you can use either, and those are our best.
Yeah.
I've got a 17, and Maxine's got a 18.
Both pass as you both wrench yourself free from the bindings of her long, sort of viney. It's the way it feels. It's like tough aged seaweed with like
Ew.
Parts of it is like has like minerals. It's like gritty at the same time. It's very coarse, very coarse.
She hasn't washed her hair in about 3 years.
No, let's say 15.
Add like 20 zeros.
Exactly. I'm like
add 20
I'm
zeros.
I'm like you're only saying 15, like 1500. Shit.
It's not that long, but yeah. Anyways,
I don't know their lifespan.
You don't know what it is. Yeah, you're talking about
Yeah,
it's
I haven't even seen this creature yet.
That is true. That's true. All right.
Bonus action for me, I'm taking a greater. Bonus action for Maxine, she's taking a regular for
Okay.
healing potions.
There you go.
Because we fucking need it. So.
Nick, you do remember that you got a healing potion last session too, right?
I do.
That's 2d4, and that's 44.
From Mr. Turkey.
Turkleton!
Turkleton!
Right. Anything? Is that it, Pete?
Yeah, that's it. So I'll do my heals and do my thing.
Do your heels and do your thing. Do your thing.
Go ahead, Cypher.
Oh, okay.
We'll probably end it here before break.
Say rinse and repeat. Let's do some Demobald's Kiss.
Kiss it.
Oh, crit fail.
Hey!
I'll go ahead and increase its AC by a little bit for that crit fail.
19 for the next hit.
That hits.
That is 7 points of piercing.
It's slowly but surely you're getting there.
And then necrotic is 1d6 necrotic. That's 5 points of necrotic, which heals me another 2, so I gain 4 back.
Oh yeah.
And we release another Wilhelm Scream. And then offhand bonus action Rapier.
Okay.
And that is a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
All right. And that's that.
What's that? All right. Well,
Wait, where did the dragon go?
It's right here.
Oh, it's
Literally in
just
front of
it
your
moved.
face.
So
Yeah. Okay, we'll actually move on to the end real quick before we leave off and then pick up with Portia. So Juno, Dragon, will go ahead and take the attack of opportunity because it's going to climb up to this ledge. It actually flies.
Cool.
Actually, it flies, so it's going to fly now. So it's flying 20 feet in the air.
So I don't get the attack because
No, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
okay.
Go ahead and make an attack. Go make one for your attack.
Demobald's Kiss.
Mhm.
Ooh, 26 to hit.
26 hits for sure.
That is max damage with 10 piercing. And 4 points of necrotic, healing me another 2. And yet another Wilhelm Scream.
Of course.
I love that this. I get very soul eater vibes from this from Krona and Ragnarok.
Oh, there you go.
Screaming
Nice.
sword.
Yeah. So it's going to unleash its cold breath on you as you're running or making your way towards your allies, Nemea. So go ahead and make a dex saving throw for me.
Why? That'd be 17. Sir.
You hit it with freaking Ultra Blast. 17? So
Yes, sir.
You take half.
Quarter.
Or a quarter because you
With
are
my
using the cold
cloak.
spell.
Woo! Resistance to cold gang fighting an ice dragon.
So at quarter, you would take 6.
Shit.
6 cold damage.
Shit. Okay.
Okay. All right. The Iron Cobra's on this Azer, the one that's always been attacking right here. Will hits, and I need you to make another con save for the Azer.
Gone. I rolled a 17.
17, that's good. Okay, but it does take 5 points of piercing damage. All right, the other one on the one up top up here misses.
Okay.
And then the bearded devil on we're gonna go ahead and do a glaive attack on Chemdeer and then a beard on Peak. So beard or glaive on Chemdeer, that's a fail. And then the beard, as he turns around, whips his beard over at Peak. That will hit. I need you to make a con saving throw, Peak.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
He's so strong.
I'm a good gal.
Just trying to mind my own business and help my friend. 17 on the con save.
Right. So you just take 8 points of piercing damage.
Just take. Okay.
Yeah. Just take. And then the cult priest. Well, we'll go Bellacara. Bellacara will actually use that action to disengage and travel through the mirror.
God fucking damn it.
You guys took too long.
Right. And then the
I'm
priest,
sorry, we were grappled. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Fighting a dragon? Okay, sorry.
It's okay, babe.
Why couldn't you have crit every single attack?
Because we were grappled. We had to use our action to fucking get out of it.
You can crit.
Such bitches.
I can still crit a fucking grapple check, but it doesn't mean I can attack any harder.
Such bitches. None of you are assholes.
Let's see. Last thing before we go into break. Sorry, y'all. I do want to just do one last thing for the enemies, then go straight to players' turns. Maybe 40-foot cylinder. I don't know about that.
Do
40-foot cylinder. No, fuck it. Look towards Nathalie. It stares. The priest points the red scepter at Nathalie, and this orb of red and infernal energy sort of shoots forth. I need her to make a charisma saving throw as the orb slowly hits her, sending this little pulse wave against her. On Nathalie. Go.
Yeah.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Me?
For Nathalie.
Oh, for Nathalie.
Oh, I thought you were rolling it and like looking at the die.
Oh.
Yeah, you buddy.
Charisma. What is her charisma? That'll be a 17.
17. Okay. She at first like is sort of staggered and she sort of like phases in and out of reality for a second, but then she's stable. Oh, she's good. All right. With
For
that,
some reason I thought you said peak. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad.
Nathalie,
If I did.
Nathalie,
with that, we'll go ahead and take a break, y'all. Yeah, we'll pick up with Portia and Maya.
All right, everybody, we're gonna go on break. Get yourself some snacks. We'll be right back. It's gonna be the next big thing, I tell you. Doge surfing, yeah. This is Dauntless. This is what Dauntless needs to be. Doge surfing.
Top Dauntless.
Top Dauntless.
Doge surfer. You know, there's
Oh
another
my god, guys, we need to clip this. Just Doge surfing. This is the quality content that the world needs to see. Doge surfing.
Breathing, or the noise around you has completely stopped, and all you can really hear is yourself breathing. Hearing probably the distant voice of your own saying, "Am I drunk?" Tunnel vision's still there, and you do feel a little drunk, but you don't. It's not something you can't handle. It's just the awkwardness of it all is that you are really deaf right now, and you have sort of a tunnel vision.
What did you say to me, DM? Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No! with your father in your home. You wake up in your room and you smell the smell of food, and it's like instinct. You go down and you see sitting there is your father.
Phyllis, come in. Sit down, please. Is it worth the price? The thing on your wrist, is it worth the price? Do you think... I'm sorry. I know it's... Phyllis, I'm sorry. I've been gone far longer than simply the last time we spoke. I worry about you, son. I know that your memories of me are not what they should have been. You were so young when your mother was taken from us. I don't know how much you can even remember her. Please, just hear me out. I only have a limited amount of time. You were so young when she left us. And frankly, I was devastated. And I poured everything I had into trying to bring her back. For me. I always said it was for you, but to avoid the blindness of my selfishness. It was for me. And you? You were abandoned to your own. And what worries me, what breaks my heart, is to see you making the same mistakes that I have made. Now, it's for different reasons. You're not trying to bring back your lost love. But what are you seeking, Phyllis? What deals are you making? And by the gods, look who you're making these deals with. I don't want you to end up in the same trap that I did. I did not die a natural death, Phyllis. I paid a price. For services. For powers. For lies, Phyllis. And I am concerned that you are headed down that same road. And for what little sway I have in your life, I know I don't deserve it. But son, I am trying to keep you from the eternal hell in which I exist. I'm here, I'm watching. And this is probably the only time I will ever have the opportunity to interact with you. Phyllis, don't make these mistakes in spite of me and my memory. Do the things to live your life. Be careful the choices you make. And Villas, I'm sorry that I abandoned you all those years ago.
And with that, you see as the faded memory of your father waves in and out through this lucid dream, as out of instinct you go to dive for him.
Hey, what's its strength mod?
I wonder if a skull does have a strength mod.
Please tell me it's like -4. That's why I'm hoping.
-5. So
yes.
So
did you do it? Oh
yeah,
my god!
So Tay gets lunged, just chucked, and grabs a hold of the. It's a small skull, so you're like grabbing a human skull, and as you grab along, you're looking straight into the bejeweled eyes of this eldritch scroll, and you both fall.
Guys, what are you doing?
Bow to your sensei. Lawn swords are super better. What is this? Points. To rate.
That's it.
Raise.
But that doesn't solve anything!
Develops the spell.
What's with the pile of stuff over there?
It's a bunch of treasure. It's a treasure hoard.
Kendra's just gonna walk over. He's gonna kick it. He's just gonna kick it and just like move it around while they're just.
There's a lot. There's a lot of things in there.
It's very.
We'll get there in a minute.
I'm very tempted to start looting.
It'll be distributed.
Children, I will turn this. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Joe Dirt. So I'd like to thank you guys all first off for the massive amount of support that we've received over the past few months. We've been growing, and I've been wanting to say thank you, to take a step back and let you guys know that what you guys do is appreciated. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. And most of all, thank you for your time. We don't get a chance to say it enough, but thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone that's in chat, everyone that just comes by to say hi, even the lurkers out there, I know you guys are out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We hope to continue to grow, to continue to move forward, Hello, everybody.
Hey,
we are back. We're gonna continue right in. See how far we can get through this. So top of the order, or no, it's Portia. Wow. I reminded myself so many times before we stop this. Well,
halfway through the order.
Halfway through the order.
Bonus action. I'm gonna move the healing spirit.
Caw. Jesus.
You're welcome.
Yay.
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 Move that here.
Sorry. I have no clue what's going on. What did you start? Make it stop.
And then I...
Mothman appears.
Oh shit.
God.
I want to use...
Actually, one of the players actually has a backup character that's based on Mothman.
It's not me.
It's that's funny.
I don't know what my backup character is, honestly, because I had the one, but I'm not sure if I want to do that one.
Do I have the knowledge to know if necrotic damage heals bearded dragons? or bearded devils or whatever they are?
If you want to make a check, you can. I would say that, surface knowledge, like surface thoughts wise, seems plausible.
Okay, cool. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do this. This is fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast. Oh, where'd it go? There you are. Life tap at second level.
Life tap at second. Okay.
Can I actually 30 feet? Yeah. All right. So.
People mover finally working?
Yeah, I can't hit the guy in the back. So, I launch magical darts at 2 creatures within range, 1 ally, 1 adversary. Make a ranged spell attack against that bearded devil again.
Yeah.
Woo. Boop.
She pooped the snoot.
That's a 1. So, never mind.
Damn.
She missed the boopening.
He scratches where it hit its like cheekbone.
Inspiration is just it adds a d6. It's not a reroll.
No,
right?
you get to it acts as an advantage.
Yes, you roll with it.
Can I use my inspiration on that?
I'll go ahead and say you can reroll that. That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna spend the inspiration to reroll that.
That's fine. I'll go ahead and say that's cool.
Oh, that's better. Dirty 19.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. So I try to do it once and it just sort of fizzles and I'm like, no, come on.
Yeah.
So 1 goes into bearded
He
devil.
just turned. The devil turns for a second, then he turns back, and there's another one right in his face.
And then the other one's gonna go into peak. I just sort of around Nathalie.
Magical, so
yeah.
do whatever it wants.
On the hit, the target takes necrotic damage. It's 2d10. So he's gonna take 9, 10, 11 necrotic damage.
Oof. He is beaten.
And then Peak is going to gain 11 temporary hit points.
Oh, thank Christ.
If the attack misses, a conscious ally of your choice within range gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. But
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Oh well, the other one. Okay, yeah.
No, because I rolled it with advantage. It's not 2 casts. So.
Cool. For sure. That's fine.
That's my turn.
Okay. Nemea.
Fuck this dragon. I will go with Nemea first.
Sure.
2 Eldritch Blasts at the dragon.
Honk, okay.
Honk. First one's 15.
15 does not hit.
Second one is going to be a 28.
20. Yeah, this one actually barrels straight into the chest.
This could be 13 total damage.
Cool. Yeah. Still bloodied, not beaten yet, but it is severely damaged. Slower in its reaction time, but it's still gazing upon you, looking to destroy you. Yeah.
Ish posh.
All
right. Nathalie, wisdom rolled a 15.
15. She's good. And then roll for the Azer.
10.
All right. So the Azer fails. He takes 12, and Nathalie takes 6.
Yes. So 439.
Yep. Go ahead and continue with Nathalie. And the Azer.
Let's do that real quick, and then both attacks from Nathalie on the bearded devil. That will be a 10 for the first one, and then 16 for the second.
16 does hit.
Damage is going to be 6.
He is like his feet are beginning to like quiver, underneath, like beneath its weight. He is somewhat in and out of this reality, but he's still standing.
All right, and then the Azer. That is going to be a 11.
11 does not hit.
And then a 24.
24 does hit.
11 damage. And immune to fire, correct?
11 damage. Yeah, this time the Azer's maul on its second attack swings upward, breaking its jaw, and it's basically its neck as it twists suddenly to the right, and his body fades out of existence. All right.
All right. Now for the battle below, I'm going to do 2 on each of the snakes. So I'll do the lower snake first.
Sure.
So 4 attacks on that snake. First one's a 13.
Hits.
Second one's a 12.
Hits. Oh, no, doesn't hit.
And third one, 23.
Hits.
And then 14 for the fourth.
So 3 out of 4 hit.
Okay. 5 damage for the first one. 15 damage for the second one. 13 damage for the third.
All right. Finally, this Iron Cobra is smashed into pieces and is destroyed.
Thank you for bringing that.
Okay.
Right. For the other 4 attacks on the other snake, be 10 for the first, 19 for the second, 23 for the third, 11 for the fourth.
Right. 2 out of the 4 hit.
For the first damage, 7 damage, 13 damage, and then for fire, that's 4 plus 4, 8 total fire damage.
Right. It is barely standing at this point. It's beaten for sure.
All right, I'm going to move Nathalie up to behind me. And you said that dragon was flying, so I can move away from it with Maya, correct?
Yeah, it's flying 10 feet in the air, or 20 feet in the air.
And I will do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then that'll be all, sir.
All right, so we're back at top of the order.
All right. Kemdir is going to run in here and then pivot around this man's.
Sure.
And then he is going to...
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw too.
Yes. All right. That would be what's my whiz? Oh, yeah, I have really good whiz, so 16.
16 passes. You take 9 points of necrotic damage.
So
then I didn't tack on resistance, so you got a lash resistance from that.
So it'd be 4.
Cool. All right, go ahead.
And then first hit. Ah! This is gonna happen every time. Ah! All right, good. So 21 to hit. Second hit, strike, 18 to hit. Cool. All right. 6. 14 points of damage for the first one.
Okay.
And then 13 points for the second one.
Okay.
And then last hit, I'm assuming this person's a sentient creature.
You did say person.
Natural 20.
Okay.
There you go.
And also I'm going to spend... I'm going to spend, since I finally have a piercing weapon, I'm going to spend 2 hero points to do Impale.
Sure.
On this. So when you strike a target, your strike goes completely through their body, and the target takes 10 plus extra damage and negative 15 to their movement speed.
Cool.
So 2 And then grab an extra d6, so that's gonna be 20. Oh wait. Oh wait, yeah, no, I don't know why I added that twice. So okay, so it'd be 14 is the base. 8. Oh yeah, it would be. Oh yeah.
You good there, Chief?
Dude, I'm having like a mental breakdown.
I can tell.
I'm just like, so it would be 20. It would be, the base would be 20, and then 20, so... Okay, so 46 points of damage for the third hit. That's with the plus 10 from Impale.
Yeah. How do you want to end the High Priest?
I'm going to shift behind him, and then as I come down with the first strike, come back with the second, I'm going to spin, and around the back, I'm just going to angle it up with the, flip the Sword of Mind Burning up right through his spine, and then as he drops.
Yeah, his body just falls to the ground, slumps over. Yeah. As you pull the blade away from the humanoid, it lets out this like mist of black and red ichor that just also evaporates into this little frosty after effect. And like I said, I forgot to mention this earlier. For every creature that dies by your group's hands, the whole cavern, or I guess the entire temple, sort of pulsates with brighter lights every time it happens. So as this priest dies, it pulsates. All right.
Like warmer or colder?
No, pulsates is light. It's just a pulse of light.
It was just the high priest, correct?
Yeah, in that room, correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming that's it, Hunter?
Yes. I have nothing else I can do.
Might be.
Maxine goes over and just absolutely wails on the mirror. If you want me to do the attacks, I can, but 3 great sword swings on the mirror.
If she's putting all those great swing attacks, that's fine. Yeah, she destroys it. So
yeah. And then I come out here, line of sight on the dragon. Does the Mooncat reroll count as advantage or no?
No.
Okay, because it's a reroll. Okay, so then I'll still shoot with Delilah, but it'll just be a regular roll. 23 to hit.
Hits for sure.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of piercing.
For sure.
And then
it is beaten.
And then I'll just use my movement to come back inside of the room.
Okay. Zypher, go ahead.
All right. Well, it's too high that I can't take it.
Yeah, be at 40 feet from you now at this point.
So I'm gonna move back a little bit.
Sure.
To get a better angle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna shoot it with some arrows.
Are you leaning your back against the wall to fire this? Are you like right next to that cluster?
Not right against it. So I guess I'll just go there for better situation.
Yeah, go ahead with your attack roll.
To first attack with you know what? Why not? Using Twilight of the Crux. That is a 13 to hit.
13 is not hit, unfortunately.
Fantastic. And the next one is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Nice. And 1d6 plus 6. So that is 11 points of damage. Piercing.
How do you want to finish this white juvenile dragon?
Nice.
right up the bum hole because its
Wow.
back is turned to me.
Sure, yeah. You send it straight up the old Schitt's Creek.
Sphincter.
Yeah, it lets out this like sort of
Ready
like,
for your prostate exam?
And the explosions from the radiant damage, which I'm assuming you use radiant, I guess.
No, because I can only use Twilight of the Crux on one hit, so that was the first one.
Hit. Okay.
So the second hit was just a normal arrow.
Still did it work. Did its job. All right. With that, the white dragon falls, slumps against the little platform that everyone else is on, and then just sort of slowly falls towards the edge, and the body's dead. All right. And then this little iron cobra eventually gets beat down as it tries to escape from the Azure Berserkers, and we're out of combat at the moment.
What about the ice method?
SF is also beaten to death. Because I would have tried to escape with it, but it's not gonna do much. So we're out of combat currently. The entire cavern is still pulsating with that bright light, especially these crystals in the center of the room or on like the floor. They are.
Is it warmer? Did anything really change about the temperature with the death of the dragon?
It's still cold. Nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is it's very bright in this temple. You know, putting sunlight through crystal, through glass, you know, it pretty much just illuminates it tenfold. So it's like a white room up in this bitch.
So as he comes out, oh, there was an actual dragon. I thought you guys were kidding.
Why would we joke about something?
I mean,
during combat we would lie.
I didn't. I thought it would have been like a mechanical.
Get your head out your ass.
As you're also having this conversation, Maxine is still in a tizzy. She's still gripping her greatsword wildly, and she's looking around, you know, uttering under her breath like, "We need to find her. We need to find her. We need to find her." But real quick, as everyone's sort of meandering, you know, taking their breath real quick after a pretty long engagement in terms of, at least for us, this crystal pulsates very brightly, and you can all feel a wave emanate from it. This one down here that you can't see currently does pulsate when the berserkers did leave, and then this one also pulsates over here. All of you get with this wave of coldness. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Even people who have.
Oh, then you do not have to, and the Maya does not have to, but everyone else has to.
Even though I'm dressed for the weather?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is not what it applies to. This is not the extreme cold that I'm bringing up. This is an actual trap. So go ahead for both Cypher and Anime. You also have to roll con saves. 18?
No.
Yeah. So of course that 18. All right, I'll keep note of that real quick. We'll hear everyone else's.
17 for me, 24 for Maxine.
Okay.
Okay, so 18.
18, okay. Nemea?
14 for Nathalie, and then 11 for Nemea.
All right, those that passed, you take, and I'm halving this, so if you have resistance to cold, you can do it yourself. 15, and then those that fail take 15 cold damage.
What's DC?
What?
DC.
What is the DC? Because we didn't know if we passed or failed.
Those that rolled above a 14,
yeah,
pass. 14 equal to pass.
And it's 15 points, correct? If we passed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, it's 15 points. It's 15 points if you failed.
Oh, okay, then half.
You take half. Yeah, if you have any other resistances, go ahead and apply that to the half.
Okay.
If you failed, you take 15.
Oh, okay.
Right. And those that did fail also have their movement for a few seconds, but they are slowed for a moment. All right. You all gather once again. The pulsating quickens once more into some sort of normal pattern. What do you guys want to do?
Well, there's only two ways we can go. We could either go south or west.
If you'd like, I would suggest us standing away from the crystals first. And then, if we want, I can send Lotus down one way.
Real quick before any of y'all move,
I huddle with my Azers. Warm me.
It helps.
Give me the cuddle puddle.
At least for Portia and Peak, you see Mooncat dot off the statue and make it way down the west hallway.
Peak, go ahead and heal 6 HP. And then
Nathalie is going to take 2 normal healing potions.
Maxine can heal 10.
Thank you kindly.
Mm-hmm. And then that gets rid of the healing spirit. Okay. Which way did Mooncat go? I'm sorry.
To the west.
To the west? Okay.
If you want, I can send Lotus down and to see if he hears anything and potentially sees something.
Sure.
I can head him down to the south.
Sounds good to me.
I will climb down and I'll lean against the wall and then I'll just send Lotus down the south way. And I'll just lean down on the wall real quick, and then I'm gonna use.
So Lotus has been here this entire time.
Yeah, he's just been on my shoulder. He's been out of combat.
What is he again?
He is an ice bat.
I need to know that. I didn't know he was out. I forgot completely up until this point that he was. He was here. All right. Yeah. So what are you sending him? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him down the south.
Okay. Cool. So go ahead and I'll make a little thing, I guess. He's a bat, you said? Super slow into that, which is awesome. Hate it. Every fiber. How much HP does the ice bat have?
I'm assuming since it's a bat, it's 1 HP.
Got the monster manual in a minute.
Yeah. Let me look. I think I did that. A bat, yeah, 1 HP. Yeah. He's not very hefty.
Yeah, so there's your bat down there.
All right. And then I'm going. I'm gonna send him. Just down here. And just keep. I'm gonna keep him towards the top of the ceiling. And just like move.
Are you sending him, or are you looking through his eyes and stuff?
I'm looking through his eyes.
Okay, you need to tell me.
I said like I'm gonna lean against the like because I'm down below. I'm leaning against the 10-foot wall, and I'm just looking through his eyes.
As you send Lotus down, peering through his eyes, he's going through the tunnel, and there's these clusters everywhere on the ceiling, on the walls, on the ground. I need him to make one Constitution save throw as a pulse rings out from one of the clusters.
Oh god, he's dead anyways, even if he succeeds.
I get that, but
okay.
You know, it's a dice game.
Yeah.
It's a dicey game.
What's his con? His con should be. Yeah, that was 11.
Right. Pulse, boom. Lotus returns to his waiting area.
I will look and say, well, the pulses are exceedingly getting worse and damaging. It just seems as though there's a long hall with a statue at the end of it.
Kind of statue.
They look like one of the same dragon statues in this room.
Yeah, it looks like one of those. And
we need to be very careful.
And then he points, and it's just like, be careful of all the pulsing. It's only gonna proceed to get worse.
Alright. I have a good feeling about going this way.
So I'm gonna start. Maxine and I are gonna walk towards here. Well, I feel like it's kind of like me kind of escorting her as she's like still like on edge.
Sure.
I have a theory.
How often are your theories correct?
Circles behind you on the floor. You have to glow rapidly behind all of you.
I'm going to have the berserkers destroy that crystal.
All right, go ahead and make strength checks. However many strength checks you want each crystal.
That was going to be my next question: is if I shoot.
I was right about that. That was my theory.
Yeah,
I was about to shoot this one.
What do you guys want to do? You want to shoot at it? You want to hit at it and stuff like that?
Can I cast create bonfire on the crystal?
I'll tell you right now. You've already tested the theory that this ice is artificial and that
Oh,
bonfire
I'm
is not
sorry.
gonna
You're
melt
right.
it.
You're right. You're right.
Correct. I just want to remind you.
How about the word of radiance on the crystal?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you want to do that, that's cool.
Can it make a Constitution save?
It cannot make a
DC
Constitution
13.
save,
Okay, so it's going to fail. I'd like that crystal to perhaps take 6 radiant damage, please.
Okay.
The
Fresh is a little bit.
The one the Azers are around, the rolls were a 10, 20, and a 22.
All right, so 2. Go ahead and roll damage for those. Anyone else wanted to do anything? You wanted to shoot the one over here down the ground?
I think I'm like I was right about to, and then I see the Azers go into the swing at that one, so I'm gonna wait until I see what happens when they blow up that one in case like it ends up fucking us up.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just gonna step away from that whole business.
12 damage plus 7 fire.
For sure, it does break, and magical energy is sort of released. Very pure, very very normal magical energy, but there's a lot of it, and it's for those like Portia who can feel it, and for Nemea, a little bit of Zypher, Kendra as well. But this is like pure magical energy, so it does do a little bit of damage towards anyone nearby it. So the Azers, Nathalie, Nemea, Portia, go ahead and make a will saving throw.
Hey, that feels like my magic.
Con saving throw. Sorry.
Do I get damage from where I'm at?
No, we do not.
Okay.
13.
13. Okay.
All right. Nathalie rolled an 18.
Okay.
Maya is a 11.
Okay.
And the 3 Azers plus 2, 15, 19, and then 6.
Right, Nemea, you just take 8 points of force damage from the magical feedback. But that crystal on that ground is no more. It's part of the map right now, so I can't take it away. But it's not there.
So I hold out my hand and I wait for Tay to give the signal.
Delilah shot at the crystal that's out in the distance in front of us.
Go ahead and roll a hit.
19 plus. Yeah.
Pretty sure that's a crit.
Oh shit! Yeah, it is.
Both strings.
I forget the things I have.
It's okay. It happens.
So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 22 points of piercing.
Yeah, nice. It's the bolt is stuck in there, but it's cracked it severely, so it's started to come apart near the center.
I will take my forget the name of it. My Eldritch Blast.
Forget the name of it.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
I think that Nemea uses.
Yeah, the thing that Nemea uses a lot. That's 6 points of damage. I'll do the other one if it doesn't. Oh, well, I have to do the other one because it's 2. And that was a 27 to hit.
Okay, nice.
And then that's unfortunately only 3 points of damage.
Nice flamethrower.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it finally bursts and the light fades with the air. But like I said, the whole chamber is still pulsing with this bright energy. But these crystals are the brightest and the one that's what did recently cause damage. So yeah, this one's gone. Okay, I think I can actually move this one. Nope, this I am still.
Oh god, it has laser beams. Oh no, we made it mad.
Sorry, you guys weren't supposed to see that yet.
No, that's part of the map. Okay, so this one's part of the map. So that one's gone too, but it's gone for sure. All right. What do you guys want to do?
Keep it on.
Gonna wait for their shenanigans to be over with.
So you're gonna stay way back in the shit?
For now. I mean, once they're going through, well, I guess I'll see if any of the Acers are gonna take out that crystal.
Nope, not gonna worry about that one.
Oh, okay. And yeah,
Run through it. There you go.
Okay. All right, so you all are making your way.
Making my way downtown.
Walking around.
Go ahead, Maxine. Make perception checks.
26 and 14.
26 and 14. All right, both can both can see down yonder that there is. Wow, what the fuck is this? A turn to this hallway, but there's many doors that begin to come to vision.
Do I see the bearded devil down there?
Yes, and then at the far end you see a beard devil. He's like standing guard, just standing guard.
150.
Do the Acer dwarves, do they like glow at all because they're fire?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's so bright in this chamber regardless.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see if they. I just want to know if they glow.
10 feet regular light, then 10 more feet dim illuminating light.
Voice.
Should be right there. I would like to sneak up to here with Maxine. And then both of us with Delilah and her longbow pop a shot at the bearded devil.
So I have a question. Would I be able to assist her, like hold her steady or something like that to give her advantage?
No.
No.
Gonna hold your hips.
Hold my
I don't know.
hold my ass cheeks up as I fire my crossbow.
Yeah, no, that's pushing him.
No.
Okay.
It'll be great emotional support.
Okay, go ahead.
24 for me, and 19 for Maxine.
Go ahead.
D4, 2d8s. 3 points of acid damage and 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22 points of piercing.
For sure. The beard devil doesn't see right away, but he finally sees two figures way down the hallway, and both arrow and a crossbow just pierce him.
I did not do sneak for.
It's fine because you utterly kill him through some sort of sneak attack.
Nice.
He's dead.
Cool.
His body is impaled against the large metal door over there.
Mine goes right through the head. Hers goes right through the heart and just sticks him to the door. And he's just
Zypher, are you leaving your crew up here?
Yeah. I'm sending them like way back.
Sure. Okay.
To get out of the cold because they took the point of.
Oh, they're sending them way back.
Yeah.
I'm taking them off the battlefield.
Take on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, as soon as I saw the dragon and everything, I'm like, this is way too dangerous for these guys.
I feel that. Being responsible, I like it. All right. What do you want to do?
I have other things to use Zobo for.
One looks different. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yep. Y'all want to break this? You want me to?
We need to do it quietly.
That doesn't answer my question, but I will still shoot it with a crossbow. We need to do it quietly. That doesn't
I can use my cantrips on it if you want to save your crossbow bolts.
I mean, I have looks into my bag of holding. About 212 bolts left.
Oh, never mind then. Have fun.
Remember, I have an entire barrel of crossbow bolts sitting in here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, shoot away.
You have fun with your practice.
Yep. So just keep fucking shooting it with a crossbow until it breaks.
Okay.
I'll do 2 shots since the first one didn't die by first one. So that is 23 and 24 respectively.
Yeah, both of them.
Yep. 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 25 points of piercing.
Yeah, that blows up.
I walk forward, pick up my crossbow bolts. And these are all just like regular doors, right?
What?
These are all like regular. Nice little effect. These are all like regular doors, right?
Yeah.
Do I hear anything beyond these doorways?
Are you just going up to walk up to it and listen to it?
Like, yeah.
Okay, go and walk up to it.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Wait, what are you looking at? Those are not doors. That's a wall.
That's why I asked. I'm like, because you said there's a bunch of fucking doors.
Yeah.
So I was like,
God damn it.
Oh god. Everything's exploding.
This is a door. Wait, this is a door. That's a door.
Okay.
Yeah, we have 2 sets of double doors and then the
That's
one
door.
standalone.
So I will sneak
That's
up.
a door.
I will sneak up to this one.
Are you okay? So now you're sneaking, all right?
Yes.
Like,
Actually sneaking.
all right, make a stealth check.
Yay!
Listen.
Rogue doing rogue shit. 28.
28. Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You hear movement on the other side, but you don't hear any talking or discussions.
I will walk back over and report that to the crew.
Okay.
Because I don't know what everyone else wants to do.
Like what kind of talk?
We have to be careful with the other doors.
There is movement, but there is not talking.
Oh, okay.
Is what has been relayed to me.
I would say go ahead and see what might be behind the other doors as well.
Sneaka, 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 boop.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check.
30.
30?
Dirty 30.
Okay. As you... Oh, and go ahead and make a perception check.
22?
Okay. As you put your ear near the door, you don't hear anything that's abnormal. It sounds just like what it sounds like out here in the hallway. You don't hear any talking, no movement of shuffling or anything.
Over the earring, I'll just say I don't hear anything. And what's up with this orb?
That was just a bigger, more darker crystal.
Okay.
Still pulsating like the others.
Oh, I thought that's the one that you guys broke.
No, there was a bearded devil that was right in the corner that we both twin shot at. I broke the one that we're currently standing on top of right here.
Yeah.
Gonna move back a little bit. Do you guys think we should break that orb before I look in that door, or should I try and see what's in that room before we fuck around and make too much noise?
Make a judgment call.
I'm asking you.
Let's see if let's see what's over there before we make too much noise.
Okay.
But like, also don't die.
I will try. I will try. I cannot make any promises, but I will try. So I will get near these doors in that orb and sneak, and see what I can hear on the other side of these doors.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
28.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Dirty 20.
You definitely hear muffled voices, sort of like grunting and maybe reminiscent of some spoken words from those devils that you just recently faced. Sounds like the same voices, almost.
And then stealth my way back so I don't stay near that crystal for too long. So what we've got is nothing out of the ordinary from that room up here. Movement, but no voices from this room, and voices reminiscent of the devils in that room.
Maybe
So
we
do you
could
want
just
to
sneak past all these doors?
But what happens when, they decide to meet up and then we're met with forces from behind?
I'm not saying that's a good idea. I'm just saying we can.
That's very true.
Gosh.
I'd say it's the best, but it's an idea.
It's an idea.
Do you want to go from most room to room and just see if we can clear out what we can clear out? Or do we want to draw them out? Or we could sneak behind around it all.
As you're all standing there talking, the snow's sort of, because it's snowing. It's been snowing this entire time, but it hasn't been affecting you. But the snow begins to become a little bit thicker. Though it's not creating clumps of snow on the ground, it's sort of like a magical effect.
Crunchy feet.
Crunch,
Crunchy
crunch,
snow.
crunch, 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 crunch.
Yeah, continue talking.
So we don't have much time.
Say we destroy that orb and then draw whatever is in those rooms out.
Got it. Fuck it. 3 crossbow shots at
the far one?
Yeah, that orb. Okay. Plus 10, 28, 22, 25.
Who's shooting this?
I am shooting that with my Delilah, with the crossbow. Shooting the orb.
Okay. How many shots?
3.
3 shots.
22, 28, 25.
Okay. Yeah, they all hit, but as they hit the large crystal, you can't see from this angle, from I guess from wherever you're looking at. But the cross bolts do eventually just drop. There are where like little cracks of where they would have impacted. It's sort of like it got stopped close enough, but left a like impact onto the shell. The crystal begins to slowly flake and fall and falter, but it begins to turn from this regal light baby blue and white to this just all white, and then snow begins to mound up from all the cracks, and a flash of light barrels down towards all of you that turns into looks like to be like a vortex of snow and ice. So I need everyone, and that's literally everyone, as a beam of snow hits through all of you from that broken crystal, a dexterity saving throw. I'm sorry, a constitution saving throw.
11.
11. Okay.
17 Maxine, 21 for myself.
15 for the chem deer.
Anyone who rolled above a 14, you only take 18 points of cold damage.
Shit.
If you failed, you take 36 points, right? 32? Oh, wow. 36.
36.
36 points of cold damage, and your movement is halved for 5 minutes.
Apologies. What was the fail?
14 or less. Or if you rolled less than a 14.
So, and then I take 36, you said?
Mm-hmm. And your movement is halved for the next 5 minutes. Or sorry, the next 2 minutes.
I am chugging a greater healing potion after that.
Okay. So I'll let you all do the math with you guys.
9 whole points of cold damage.
Must be nice.
I'm also going to...
God damn it, Dom.
Drink a healing potion.
As soon as the snow and ice sort of tundra vortex hits through all of you, the scenery sort of changes within this hallway. Everything is really now covered in large clumps of snow and ice, and it is very slippery on the foot.
You know, when I thought we were fighting the cult of Asmodeus, this is not what I had in mind.
More like fire and brimstone.
Yeah, something like that.
From that greater potion of healing. Great. Wonderful. Love it.
I mean, I have some potions that I can spare. They're not greater, but they're regular. Anybody? Any takers? No?
No. Not currently.
Maxine could use, now that I'm looking at it, Maxine could probably use a greater or something.
Give you a regular.
That works.
Yeah, 7, 9.
All right, now that that's out of the way, did we? Can I make a perception check to see if they heard that or if anyone's coming to the doors?
We haven't got to it yet because I'm.
Okay.
So you guys, I'll let you guys are done managing the math of all that.
I have a question about mana potions.
Sure.
How many levels or how many spell slots does a greater and a normal one each do?
Give me a second.
I wrote it down somewhere, but I can't find my notes.
For sure.
I'm sorry.
Rogue doing rogue shit.
So, let's just put it in the item.
So the one greater does 1/3 level spell slot. The normal does a first level spell slot.
Okay.
Or you can use the greater to do a second one too if you want to. If you want to replenish the second, but it goes up to third.
Up to third. Okay, but it only does one spell slot?
Yes.
One. Okay.
So they each just give one spell slot, but you can pick.
I
Depends
can't
on
use the
level.
greater potion to heal 3 first level spell slots. It's only one, and it can be up to third.
I'm reading it right now. Hold on, it's because it's like we rarely use these.
Yeah. They're
it
pretty
shows.
rare, and we rest quite often to get all our spell slots back.
I don't fucking have any.
Boo hoo for you.
They're the only one who doesn't have spells.
Give me a second.
Even Comdir has spells.
Only have 2.
You still have them.
Yep.
It's 2 more than me.
Yep.
There we go. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm looking for the patch notes because I remember I did patch them.
If they're in the patch notes, I can find it.
It's cool. I'm looking over now because I also want to know. So ability to replenish up to full. So I record so minor potions restore a first level spell slot. A potion in greater mana restores a third level spell slot. The curse wants to use a magic potion if they do not have enough spell slots to benefit the target, which they can use power per spell slots thereafter. Thus replace with the grant. More successful. Score 2 points. Oh, okay. You can press sorcerer points with it too. That's cool.
What about
these mana potions in the patch notes, like I said, can replenish sorcery points if need be. Consuming this potion with no spell casting ability, blah blah. Okay. Drinking the potion restores a spell slot or a number of spell slots equal to the value to the highest single spell slot. So, yes.
Sounds good.
So you can do up to 3 levels of spell slots.
Oh, first levels. Yeah, anything that
Awesome.
doesn't go on. So you can do a second level and a first level you want. I'm totally fine with that.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Awesome.
I'm gonna figure out my stuff. We can continue.
Okay, so with that, then you guys are in this hallway. There is no movement. You can't really hear any large numbers of people, but this door right here does open.
Bang bang.
Does open.
Bang bang.
Sticking their head out.
Ironic that the one door that I heard nothing behind. God damn it.
She walks out, all the wounds, as if nothing had happened previously, walks off and she lets a smile out. And she walks back in the room. Slightly. She didn't go full out. She stuck her head out, gave you a half smile through her braided coarse hair, and then returned into that chamber, closed the door.
Well, I know what Maxine's doing.
Yeah, Maxine's charging.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
100%.
so I'm running with her. Because I'm definitely behind her as I
So
reactionary.
stealth went out the window.
For Maxine,
Yeah,
yes.
Maxine, unfortunately. And she is grunting very loudly, cursing under her breath. What is everyone else doing?
I'm following. I ain't gonna let them go alone.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
Nathalie is going to take 1 greater healing potion because she's hurting, and then I will take 2 normals.
Okay.
But my berserkers will go ahead. do them.
Charge.
As everyone is going in, I'll just go ahead and delete these doors because they all eventually swing open.
Yeah.
6, 8.
Inside peek, before you move in with Maxine to this chamber, you see in this room another very beautiful mirror, a man with a top hat, a set of cards floating in a skull-like manner. Next to him are bearded devils and a barb devil, and Mooncat sitting in the corner. And there's another mirror in this room. There's 2 mirrors. One looks different than the others. Why is this not? Revealing this room.
Okay. You're getting jebaited. Don't run in there. But I know she's going to run in there.
100%.
I know what's happening, and I hate that I know what's going to happen.
100%.
I hate this so much, and I love it. Because it's so well designed, but I'm pissed off.
There's another mirror over here, peek, as you're running to as well. Yeah. All right, so Maxine's gonna just go straight into it.
Yeah, I figured.
I'll move her.
I got it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I figured I knew exactly what the fuck was happening.
Peek, I'll say that you're already at the doorway. Kendra, you're right here. Move the Azers already in front as if it was constantly moving. Portia, did you want to move with them as well?
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself as far as you can, along with Nemea, Nathalie, and Zypher.
Yep.
Do I have a shot on Mr. Sloan?
No, you do not.
Fuck!
You're too busy in the motion of running, seeing all that's going on.
I see him, and I'm like,
you have a shot, Kendra, for sure.
Damn it!
He's on a platform. It's only like 5 feet up. As you can see what sees. But Kendra, yeah, you can see a barb devil turn around, sort of wipe its mouth, slobber. 2 more bearded devils. A very well-dressed man with a floating deck of cards in the shape of a skull.
Over the earpiece, I say, kill the man.
Beautiful mirror, another silver mirror. But yeah, with that, I will go ahead and allow you to keep, if you want, your old initiative roll. But if you don't want to, you can re-roll right now. So
do you want to keep it?
Well, you can keep. I'm saying individually.
Oh, yeah, I'll keep mine.
I will want to re-roll.
I'll keep mine. That's a 20 is a safe bet for me. Being
So
like second or third.
That re-roll.
I'll re-roll.
So Kendra's keeping theirs. Okay.
Yeah.
I can do better than a 15.
Yeah,
Nemea's
they'll
a
put me
10.
at like a good, second or third
23
place.
for the Peakleton.
Give me a second. Here it is.
Rogue doing rogue shit. Let's go.
Just happened. All right. So, damn it.
I trust you, buddy. You got this.
All right. Portia, did you want to reroll?
I re-rolled. I got a 3.
Thanks.
Does everyone want to change spots with her?
Peak reroll got a 23.
Peak reroll got 23. Okay, give me a second. My computer's really slow right now.
I would like to have a higher initiative. So I'm going to stick with where I'm at.
Zypher, did you want to reroll?
I rerolled and I got an 11.
Hey.
It's loading. There it is. And you got an 11. Enemies. Come on. It's so bad.
This. I believe in you. So bad. You were the chosen one.
We'll get there.
You were supposed to bring balance to the cult of Asmodeus, not help them.
Yeah, sure.
So one more, come on. Come on. You can do it. There you go, buddy. One more. Okay. And then as like Maxine rushes in, letting out a blood-curdling roar and combat begins to ensue, the magic around you in this temple is to pulsate even more, radiate more magical energy. And I will now add layer actions.
Stop it.
All right, so with that, come on, buddy, you got this. You can do it. Come on, just load. Yeah, you're so close, buddy. I can see it change. Come on. There you go. You're a good one. All right, so where's Kendra?
Oh, where'd I go? Oh.
So technically, Kendra, you'd be going before layer actions. I'll obviously peek will be going for or before that as well. What the fuck? Okay. All right. So peek, Kendra, layer actions, enemies, Zypher, Nemea, Orsha. All right, top of the order. Go ahead, peek.
Run on in.
Sure. As you run past this, go ahead and make a con save.
Yeah, fucking figured. Natty 20.
Natty 20, cool. You take 4 altogether. Cold damage.
Okay.
It goes inert.
Cutting action, help Maxine. We need to finish this now. Mr. Sloan's in the next room.
Maxine's just like, what? She's too phased at 5 looking at Bellacara, but I guess you can sort of tell that she understood you.
Yeah, I understand the sense of urgency and the hatred. Like, I'm just like trying to communicate, like, yo, here, finish this, get to the other room because we need to kick his ass. And there's a mirror in this room too.
I'm sorry, I forgot to.
Fuck me. All right, Maxine, tripping attack. 17 to hit.
Yep.
Then I need a strength saving throw from what's her nuts.
That's an 18 on the die.
That
fires.
So that's 16 points of slashing from that one.
Oh, plus 4, 12, 22.
Yeah, she's fine. 2 more greatsword swings. 22 and 24.
Go ahead.
10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 25 points of slashing from those two.
Nice. Yeah, she's just going in it. Bellacara, just take it. Obviously, some of the course tear sort of like try to deflect some of the shots, but obviously she is making contact.
Then I'm stabbing her in the back with the Courtesan's Fan Blade.
Go ahead. With advantage.
15 plus 9, 24.
That's for sure.
D4, D6s. Lots of damage. 10, 20, 25 points of piercing from myself.
All right, yeah. She is now bloodied again.
That's my movement, action, bonus action. That's her action. And she doesn't have any bonus actions left. So we Gucci.
Go ahead, Kemdir.
All right. Kemdir pulls out give and take and he says, well, she told me to kill him. He is going to dash right in the center of these boys.
All right, you do realize that there's a platform of 5 feet, so I need you to make a jump, like a flex check.
Okay. Yep. All right.
Love you, Kemdir.
Okay, nice. Athletics. That's a +1 and 18. 17
cool.
plus 1.
You step up on there.
Fucking yeets up there.
Just runs, and then as he runs, you just see the blades come in, and I go straight for Mr. Sloan.
Sure. This is what Mr. Sloan looks like. I'll just post it in Discord for you. But go ahead and continue your attack.
All right. Okay, so that is a.
This is what Bellacara looks like.
16 plus 5, a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And then as he swings, he's going to yell out, "Take!" And I'm spending all 10 charges.
I love you. I fucking love you.
Yeah.
Take it away now.
So it's 2 persa 2.
What, you didn't want to give us Mr. Sloan's stat back with that?
He has 85 HP, that's all you really know.
So yeah,
not for long.
All right.
He does have really cool character art, though. I'll give him that.
Fact.
So this is going to be 22d6. All right. Dope. That's actually not bad. Okay. That's a little lower than average. I mean, I rolled a lot of ones, but that is 46 for 48 points of damage to Mr. Sloan.
God damn.
And then everybody else, including myself, takes 23 points of damage.
Is that within the immediate area, or what is?
Yeah.
Okay. Mirrors too, or is it specifically say creatures?
Specifically creatures, not mirrors.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about objects. It says creatures within
mirrors.
range.
Yeah. Specifically mirrors, not creatures.
Specifically mirrors. I mean mirrors within range.
Weirdest thing ever.
Love it.
Yeah, so we all take 24 points of damage, and that
You fucking champion, you.
You said kilo, so I'm just
with Celso, right?
No, this is
Give and take.
I give and take.
Oh, give and take. Oh, sorry, you give and take them. All right, so as you pull take out from the the gut of Mr. Sloan, he is just spouting out blood. He's just like, it was such in a blink of eye you were there with take, just causing so much damage. Yeah, okay.
And then also, since I'm using a, I'm gonna add cleave to that. Since I'm using a, I might as well.
Slashing.
Yes.
Right, please try to use this all the same attack.
Sorry,
yeah. I made this before, like the stain tape a while ago in combat. So please.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
He has to make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, he falls prone or loses.
He fails.
Okay, so he's prone now.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my second attack on him with advantage because he is prone. He is my priority.
Take.
All right, so that is going to be a 16 plus 5, so 21 to hit, and that's only 2d6.
Only 2d6.
Which is good. I mean, so it's 9. Yeah. That's 11 points of damage. And then I'm going to take my final swing at him with my bonus action. I'm going for broke. All right, that's the one was a 6, the other one was an 18, so 18 plus 5 is this plus 5 is 23. And then this is another 2d6. So that one's lower, so that's 4. That's 6 points of damage.
Cool. Yeah, he is
royally fucked up.
He's beaten, but he just hit beaten. So he's still got some life left then.
No.
Okay.
Yep. That's my full turn.
Good turn.
Go in and do a lot of damage to everybody, and
I love you, buddy.
Clench my butt cheeks now.
Yep. That's
Flare action. Above, like I mentioned before, there are a lot of large icicles above the ceilings throughout these chambers. One is going to go ahead and drop in the middle of this cluster. So I need everyone in that cluster, including in the athlete Nemea, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fucking Cypher, fucking 20 feet back. Just like, yeah, I'm gonna chill back here.
For real dexterity this time and not constitution?
Correct. Dexterity is a large, giant icicles dropping from the ceiling.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and as a reaction, spend 1 cost of my wheel.
Okay. That's going to be 1 at... Oh, that's going to cost 3. Oh, no.
All right. This one was 2.
Brought me up to a 6.
So that's going to be...
2, 13, 4, 16. May is 10. Nethley is 19.
Those that rolled below a roll below a 13. You take 10 points of bludgeoning and 8 points of cold damage.
Everyone else takes half of that. So 4 points of bludgeoning.
Damn it.
Fucked
up here.
2 or 4 points of cold damage. As a large icicle crashes between that, or in the middle of the entire group. All right, that's one layer action. That's 1 point. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, enemies are next. Oh shit. All right, enemies. What a bother.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
You can delete that one.
Oh, shit.
Which one? Oh, that one?
The one with 12 health. Yep.
Oh, that one.
That one.
That one's dead. Okay.
Comrade, no.
His name was Henry.
It was actually Heimlich, but thank you.
He was a good man. Henry Heimlich, Jingleheimer Smith.
His name was my name too, and I changed it to Henry Heimlich.
Zypher, from the hall that you guys came in, you see slithering towards you 2 iron cobras.
Fantastic. Snakes.
Why are there so many mother snakes in my mother temple?
You know, Wall of Ice would be really nice right about now. Just
free.
I'm remembering back to the fucking
making their way towards you.
The Thunder Beast fight back at the Kastab warehouse.
Right.
Where the Wall of Ice and you're trying to chip through it.
These ice methods are going to slowly float around. Go here. This one goes on you.
Oh shit, there were ice methods in that room. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell, I didn't even realize that.
These all are just gonna group around Kemdir.
Yep.
Christ, I did not realize they were in there. They blend in so
he's
well.
gonna go ahead and spend half his movement to get up slowly. Oh no, he's still dying.
Still dying, just not prone.
So we'll go ahead with.
Oh, dude.
We'll go ahead with the bearded devils. So the first one on you, Kemdir, with the beard, misses, and then the glaive misses. That was close. All right, the second beard devil on you, Kemdir, hits with the beard, and then the glaive crits with the glaive, and then the barbed devil. Barb Devil is going to go and just claw and tail you. So claw, that's gonna miss. And then the tail, nope, misses. All right, so just those two. So we'll go ahead and do the Beard Devil that managed to hit. I need you to make a con saving throw from the glaive. And a con saving throw from the beard.
All right, cool. The first one was a 24.
Okay.
I got a 19 plus 5.
You're
good. 17 plus 5.
Sure. Yep, you're good. All right. So we'll do the normal damage that went through. It is 9 points of piercing damage, and then the crit from the glaive. So that is 19 points of slashing damage from the glaive. Okay, and then Mr. Sloan is going to look at you and die. No. What's this?
Off, Mr. Sloan.
Hi, Mr. Sloan.
Don't even know you, but I don't know. There's something about you that I just don't like.
He's a prick.
From the other.
He's going to He turns to you, and the large floating deck of cards in the shape of the skull goes in front of you. He pulls one, reads it in arcane language, and he casts a spell on you. Silvery and like yellow sort of swirl around you, and you sort of feel yourself. It seems uncomfortable, but it's not painful. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right.
Wisdom, baby.
That's 15 plus 8.
Yep. So the spell has no effect over you. Right.
I'm pretty good at those. Sometimes.
Ain't no dominate Chemdeer up in this bitch.
I don't think that was dominate, but
yeah, probably not. But I'm just saying.
I'm still absolutely terrified, though. I took a risk and a gamble, and we'll see how it pays off.
You ain't dead yet.
Not yet. I'm hurting.
I think we all are.
Okay. Mephit's attacking you and Maxine. Mephit with the claw misses Maxine, and then the 2 on you with advantage.
Yep.
1 hits. Both hits.
Yeah.
So that is 8 points of slashing and 8 points of cold.
16 damage taken.
And then Bellacara will do 2 grappling vine attacks or hair attacks on you.
On me or
on each of you? Sorry.
Okay.
1 on each. So on you first, does not hit.
Yay!
Maxine does not hit. Both.
Yay!
Okay. And then these bitter devils move into position and sort of just clog up this lane right here. Okay. That is it for enemies. I forgot.
Somebody who's better at constructs, snakes behind us. Where I'm not so great at that. At toes, move up a bit. I'm gonna launch an arrow at this one, the top one.
Sure.
Twilights of the Crux. Hopefully, I can actually freaking hit.
He's actually gonna literally launch it. He's not using the crux bow. He's literally just yeeting the arrow.
Yeet.
Like a javelin. It's an arrow.
You know what? I'm gonna use inspiration to re-roll that.
Oh.
Terrible. Oh, I dare use it. Yes, nat 20.
Hey!
Oh, beautiful.
Inspiration pays off.
Yes, it does.
I just want to remind everyone that inspiration is not a reroll; it's an advantage roll. So you need to declare before you do it. All right. So
yeah. I mean, advantage is still rolling 2 dice and taking the higher of the numbers. So
correct. Okay, but just remember, it's just advantage.
Yes.
Not rerolls. Doesn't count as reroll. Don't make it reroll. All right, go ahead.
You need to declare that you're going to use it before you make the roll. That's the difference.
Oh.
Yeah.
I messed it up earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is Mooncats considered a reroll then, or is it considered?
No, it's considered an advantage. You have advantage on a roll.
Okay.
Okay.
It acts as exact as inspiration has always been. It is advantage on an attack roll, save, skill save, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's max damage first, which is 6. So that's 10 piercing plus another damage plus a regular damage die. That is 12 points of piercing.
On the iron carp over here?
Yes. Okay. On the top one.
Yep.
And then 2d6 radiant. And that is 9 points of radiant damage.
Close. All right. It is not bloodied, but it definitely took a lot of damage. You can see some of it, pieces of the parts and cogs sort of drop out into the floor, into the nearby snow. Okay.
Wait, cogs? I was shooting the bearded devil over here.
Oh, okay. So it is
I'm sorry
dropping some blood. It's fine. It's dropping some blood over there. Yeah, okay. All right, so it's not bloodied yet. Close, though. It's close to be bloodied.
And then the second attack into that same bearded devil.
Okay.
That is a 6 plus 7. That is 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Okay. Wait, it hits or it miss?
It hits.
Oh, okay, cool. 1d6 plus 4. 7 points of piercing.
Cool. It is still not bloody. Good.
That is my turn.
It's close. All right. At the end of your turn, another layer action. No. There will be no layer actions. The rest are out of range. All right. So there is no layer actions. All right. Namaya.
These two berserkers will go forward.
Good.
And then this one will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Be 25 to climb up on that ledge.
Make an athletics check.
That'd be strength, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That would be a 9.
Okay. He does not get up. Doesn't fall prone. He just doesn't get up there, though.
That's unfortunate.
So he's okay.
Then the last Azer, so it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Use another 25 to get up there. I rolled a 21.
Okay.
Then Nathalie. God, this is the clusterfuck.
It is indeed a clusterfuck.
15, 20, 25, 35. I can't do that. Fuck.
Oh, I need both your Azers that enter that room to make con saving throws. Real quick before you can.
One on the right, roll a 6, and the one on the left, roll a 16.
If the ones that rolled above a 13, they only take 7. The rest take 14 cold damage. And those crystals go inert. Okay.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nathalie will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nemea will stay right here.
Okay.
So
I'm just trying to make sure that no one gets confused that they're no longer there anymore. All right.
So
I will start with the lower berserker.
Yep, good.
The one 26 health attacking that bearded devil.
Mm-hmm.
First attack is 15. Second is 15.
Both hit.
First damage 7, 10 damage for the first one. 8, 11 damage for the second.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So then I will do the
This
other
one is
two.
now bloodied. This one is hurt. You doing this one right
I'll
here?
do the attack. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
So first attack. 4. And then dirty 20 for the second one.
One hits.
11 damage.
Okay.
Nephilim on that ice method.
Okay.
First one's going to 21.
21 hits.
And then 11 for the second.
11 does not hit. Oh, 11 does not. 11 hits.
Oh, shit. Okay. And 13 damage for the first one.
Mhm.
And 9 damage for the second.
Dead.
That's her max movement, so she'll stay there.
Mhm.
And then I will, as the Maya, I will cast. Just want to make sure if. Yep. Okay. I will cast Eldritch Blast on.
Eldritch Blast.
This
Eldritch
one. That guy.
Blast.
That fucker right there.
Sure, go ahead.
First one's 25.
Mhm.
Second one, 23.
Both hit. You're hitting the one that's bloodied, right? Sorry, just one.
Yep. 11 damage for the first one. And then 7 for the second.
He is now beaten. He's barely holding on to his distance.
I spit on him.
From
Hey,
that
He's
distance.
He's dead.
Damn, he's
He
dead.
is dead.
That's a loogie right there.
First of all,
Nice.
that's one of my favorite, honestly, D&D spells. It's called Spittle.
Oh, really?
It's an acid spit spell attack, or it's an acid spit feature. I love it. It's very old school.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's called Spittle.
I add necrotic damage to it.
All right, anything else, Mayo?
Unless I could have potions of healing on every berserker, but no. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah.
Go ahead, Portia.
Okay. You're pretty well set there. Fuck all these guys.
Yeah.
Moonbeam
Yeah.
at 4th level.
Fuck yes.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Please give me a moonbeam. No, I'm just kidding.
Woo.
Oh, I might take a moonbeam.
Mhm. Yes, you are.
I'm
You are-
getting a moonbeam.
You're definitely
Hallelujah.
getting moving.
Woo!
I want to put it there. It does, 5-foot radius. So I'm gonna get these 2 bearded devils and also Mr. Sloan.
Mr. Sloan. Mr. Sloan looks at you. He pulls a card and he will counterspell that. And he has to roll for it. Which he
he see
succeeds on a natural 20. If she can see him, he can see her.
And he's within 30 feet, so.
So no moonbeam at all?
No moving with a counterspell. I rolled a 20 on the die
Fuck that guy.
because it's level 4.
Cast another one. Hurry!
I can't. That's an action.
Meta magic.
I call bullshit.
I'm a druid sorcerer now.
All right. Then bonus action healing word on myself.
Okay.
At 3rd level. So I get 8 back.
Damn you, Mr. Sloan.
You will die eventually.
You will
Hello.
Hello.
Eventually.
Step on back behind that wall again.
Maybe not today, but next week, most likely.
What's going on with this tile? Is that a wall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Is that wall?
It is.
All right.
That is wall.
Top of the order. Peace.
Maxine once again going for the tripping attack. Actions attack. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Strength saving throw. DC 15.
That is a 17.
Yep, passes. 12 points of slashing from that one. 2 more great swords on what's her nuts. dirty 20 and 25.
Of course.
And 27 points of slashing from those ones.
Sorry. Give me a second. How many points of damage?
27 for the second 2 attacks.
She's definitely getting close to beaten.
God damn it.
She's really close to beaten.
Courtesan's fan blade, straight up the spine.
Sure.
Up the spine, not up the butt.
Up the spine. Fuck, what is my to hit? 26.
Boof it.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Boof it.
Boof it. Fuck your tits. Show me your asshole.
We do not condone poofing here.
We do not condone it.
We condemn it.
We condemn it. Oh,
32 points of piercing.
32 points. She is definitely beaten for sure this time.
God damn it. One are dead.
She's so close. Very close. Very close.
Cunning action, help Maxine. As we're just tag teaming this bitch, just about ready to Eiffel Tower her.
You just Eiffel Tower?
Just about to Eiffel Tower her.
All right, so sorry, who's next?
Me.
Come dear.
Whew. All right. First attack. I almost grabbed a D8. Oh, did I just do that?
Why did I keep it really so low on my attacks? Oh, it's a D8.
Why can I only roll 16?
Oh my god. So that is a 18
What's this on? What are you doing?
I'm swinging with my sword.
Which sword? Which sword?
Yeah. It would be take, I suppose.
Okay. Mr. Sloan?
Yep. So that was 13 plus 5.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. And then let's roll the damage. 8 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna roll again in attack. That is a 16 plus 5.
Yeah, 21 hits for sure.
Alright. And then that is only 9 points of damage.
For sure, he is close to beaten, but he is still hanging on there.
I'm gonna use bonus action, greater healing potion, because I'm afraid.
Understandably.
What's this fucking thing? Okay. Anything else come here?
Nope.
Okay. So we're moving on to later actions. Another icicle will drop. This time it's going to be right here. So
Son of a bitch.
Portia, Nemea, and Zypher, you both get hit. All three of you get hit again. So go ahead and make dex saving throws, please.
I rolled a 6.
I know it sucks.
Oh.
Oh, I rolled worse than you.
21.
If you rolled above a 12, you only take 11.
Yay, 22.
Only 11.
Only 11.
Fantastic.
22
I've just gotten back to
damage,
being bloodied
which
by a
is
fucking
cold
icicle.
So
So
the man and both the man and Zypher resist against.
I have 7 health left.
Christ.
All right,
Dang.
so
Even with your
then-
resistance?
she's been low on health for a while now. All right, so enemy's turn. These
Mark
covers are
thingy?
continuing force.
I didn't know that. I thought you were good because your character's not updated. I'll fix
Oh no,
that.
I've been doing it. I've been doing it on roll 20.
Oh,
I don't have a red dot on roll 20. That's why.
Oh, we'll update
There,
on roll
thank
20
you.
now.
I just did. Right, and you are definitely
Beaten.
bloodied and beaten. Okay. Sorry, enemy's turns. Mr. Sloan. We'll wait on Mr. Sloan. The Barb Devil is actually... No, the Dark Devil is going to actually make his attacks on Kemnir with advantage because of Mr. Sloan's right there. So, I was going to say Beard again. Claw and Tail from the Barb Devil on Kemnir.
Wouldn't that be just normal?
It's normal, yeah. I said
Okay.
you gain advantage because of flanking. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I was just like. Yeah, no,
You're good, dude.
Yeah, no, we're good. I
Gotcha.
was confused.
He's got you.
So,
Got your back like a butt crack.
Yes, he does.
so we'll go with the claw attack. That misses, and then the tail. 22, 23. 23 does hit. Right, and that is 11 points of piercing.
Wow.
Good. And then the bearded devil right here is going to actually all of them are to attack again. You are in their face.
Yeah, I'm aggro.
Brown beards from the first one. The second one. Sorry, these are with disadvantage. There goes that crit, but still hits. All right, so you didn't get critted, but you just get hit still.
Okay.
But you do need to make a con save, 2 con saves. So make one first, and then because these two are different con saves, for different effects.
Okay. Con, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 13 plus 5, 18.
18, yeah, good. And then make it the second con save. This is the bleeding one.
Okay. I got a 17 plus 5.
Yep, you're good. So damage for the beard is going to be 12 piercing damage, and the glaive is going to be 9 piercing damage, or slashing damage. So 12 and 9 altogether.
21. What?
12 and 9.
Yeah, so 21. Oh god, I'm looking rough.
And then Mr. Sloan.
He comes out with a 9th level power word kill.
No one has a 9th level
yeah,
here.
No.
It'd be alright.
Because they could one shot everybody.
No, fuck it. So, where the fuck are you? Here you are. He's going to use a bonus action to cast a spell. He looks obviously right at you, bloody. He doesn't show like pain in his face from the attack. You can definitely see the corruption of the necrotic energy taking hold in its wound because it's beginning to fester. But he does take another card from the nearby glowing Eldritch deck of cards face, and he casts a spell. And you need to make a dexterity saving throw for me as your hands begin to quiver.
Don't fuck me now. Yeah, 17 plus dex 5, so 17 plus 5.
Okay. So everything is good, but he will use his action to disengage from you over yonder.
Dang.
Move this way, and then he will go ahead and tap on one of his pendants on his he has a bunch of necklaces on. He's going to tap on it. He's going to utter a command word, and he disappears.
Damn it.
What? He can do 2? What? Isn't that interactive with an object? No! Don't leave me!
He bonus action cast a spell.
Well, no, he used his action to disengage.
True. But this isn't an ability that he has with his item.
Damn it.
It's a once per day type thing.
Damn it.
Okay. But it's reminiscent of a teleportation. It doesn't could be anywhere at this point. But regardless, continue with enemies. 2 over here. I'll just tell you right now, you just can't see him. He hasn't teleported too far away. No one's in eyesight to see him right now.
Yeah.
These 2, so this one on this Azer is going to attack with his beard. Hits. And the glaive misses. So I need a con save for this dwarf right here, Kyle.
The lower one?
No, the top one. The one with 16 damage.
That would be a 19.
He's good, but he does take 8 points of piercing damage. Right, and then the bottom one right here hits. It takes 10 points of slashing damage, and it needs to make a con save.
6.
All right, so it is infernally bleeding, so it takes an additional d10.
So 9 more points. And every time it attacks with it, until it is healed somehow, it's going to keep taking an additional D10 worth of damage. All right.
That's not poison, is it?
No, you passed the poison on the other one. This is
no, I'm talking about the other one. That's not poison, correct?
No.
Because I forgot they're immune to poison.
Okay,
Yeah,
so then that check would not have mattered. All right. So the 2 Ifmits are going to claw at Peak. First one hits. Second one misses.
Okay, thank God.
Oh, those are with advantage. I'm sorry. So first one still hits. So both hit.
God damn it!
And that is 8 points of piercing damage in total and 6 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Right, and then Bellacara is gonna do once again. So first on you, Peak, hits. So you are grappled, and you take 10 points of piercing plus 8 points of necrotic. Maxine does not get hit. All right, so you are grappled once again, and that's going to be it for the enemy's turn. So go ahead, Zypher.
Alrighty, Ray. I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Nemea at 4th level.
Oh wow.
3d8 plus 3. Sure. $13 points of healing, Nemea.
Okay. Back up to 20.
Cobra's still coming. Yeah,
Highly aware.
Cool. I can't do a whole lot against them. So and that's let's see, I was there, so 5, 10, 15. Let's just move up one more. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Go ahead, Nemea.
All right, first I'll move Nathalie up to here. She'll do both attacks against her.
Mm-hmm.
First attack will be a 19.
Yeah, that's.
Second one, 18.
Go ahead.
First one will be 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, 10 damage.
As Nathalie plunges her right-hander through the chest and up, or through the abdomen up towards the chest, she's facing Maxine. Maxine looks at Nathalie and gives her just like this angry, like, stink look, like that. This is my kill. As she pulls the blade out from the now sort of fallen body of Bellacara, the body of Bellacara sort of shifts in between existences and then just disappears. All right, she's gone for now.
For now. All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will attempt to get up that ledge one more time.
True.
That will be a 12.
Yep, you're good.
Then this one will move forward. Doink. So all 4 attacks are going to be on that one.
Okay.
First attack is going to be a 22.
Mm-hmm.
Second, 23.
Mm-hmm.
Third is going to be a 17.
Okay.
And then the last one's a 1. So that's miss.
Okay. That's fine. Jesus.
All right, first damage is 9 damage. Second, 5, 8 damage. And third, 4, 7 damage.
Definitely almost bloody. Oh wait, it's been her, right? So it's bloody. Sorry. Boom. Nice.
All right. So this Azer on the one that's down, bloodied.
Oh yeah, or beaten.
Yeah, beaten. First attack is 12.
Does not hit.
And the second one's 17.
Yes.
And damage.
It breaks its kneecap, falls onto one knee, and at the exact same moment, it comes upward with an uppercut, cleaving its head off, and it disappears from existence in this plane.
I spit fire on your boy. Okay. All right, then the other one, we'll do 2 attacks on the other.
Sure.
That would be 11 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, misses. 17 for the second one.
Hits.
10 damage for this one. Right, so fucking a far away are they? 45. I'm going to do both Eldritch Blasts on the lower one for the snake.
Yep.
First one is a 24. Second one, 18.
Well done.
D10s. 14. 24 total.
Yep, it's definitely bloody now. It's beyond bloody, but yeah. Okay.
We're all bleeding.
We're all bleeding here.
We're all
Anything else?
bleeding, buddies.
We all bleed down here.
I will back up a cunt hair.
Okay. Go ahead, Portia.
Okay. Nemea, what's your health?
I am at 20.
20. Okay. I'm gonna cure wounds at 2nd level on Nemea. Nemea, please take 18 points of healing.
You are a sweetheart.
And then I'm
Jesus.
gonna healing word at 1st level myself. And I'll get 5 back.
Cool. So the man is no longer bloodied.
I'm at 38 now. Above.
Same with
above half.
Portia. She is also not bloodied.
I'm still below half.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, 25 is.
25 of 57.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if you were gonna add more to that. Okay, for sure.
Nope.
All right. Anything else, Portia?
Nope.
All right. I guess we'll stop it here, y'all. It is already 4 o'clock, almost 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a big one. But I know for sure that we definitely will finish next week. Once you guys mop up these areas over here. Yeah, and then we'll finally be done with this first arc. Yeah, we can
My
level up.
butt cheeks are clenched. That was a dumb idea, but I mean,
Hey man, you did what you wanted to do.
You did good.
And you did it well.
You did it very well. He is dying for sure.
Oh man,
close to beaten for sure. And Bellacara seems to be out of the fight for a while, so that's pretty good. But we will pick up, everyone. Thanks for watching. For those watching YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. It really helps us. Also, check out our other streams on Fridays, on Saturdays, and then come back and meet us here again next Sunday. We'll pick it up with Black Lotus still finding their way through this glacial temple. Everything's sort of becoming wonky now. The magic is just in the air. It's permeating. But they are slowly grinding their way to hopefully wherever Otodar is in this place.
Boy, is it a fucking grind.
Along with rescuing both Little Creek, your client, and Zerblik, at least for Nemea, needs to hunt down and find Zerblik. But most importantly, the contract. That's what they're here for. All I really need. But they get to find it. So, that's it from me. Thanks all.
Yes. Everybody, if you could support us over on the YouTubes, that would be great and kind. All our videos are uploaded over there, also with some nice premium content for you all as well. So if you guys would, if you guys want to check us out live over the people, if you are watching this on YouTube, the links for the Twitches and everything will be in the description below. Please slap a like and a subscribe on the video, as well as hit the notification bell to be updated when we upload videos. We are doing more than just reposting our campaigns. There are going to be mini-series. There is even a Tasha's Cauldron of Everything video series by me that isn't quite done yet. So if you want to know when that is locked and loaded and finished, please hit that subscribe button. Until next time, ladies, gentlemen, everything in between and out of the spectrum, we have been Semantic Components, and we will see you all next time. After I forgot to freaking raid, let's raid first. This is the awkward ending part where I mess up. Hey, how's it going, guys?
Thank you guys for the most important thing, which is your time.
Yes.
And we will now raid into
Ascension Stories, because nobody else is alive, and Matt is a wonderful being, and I absolutely adore him and his storytelling and his video making. So if you guys would be so kind to stick around, he's playing some Shadows of Mordor. So everybody, we will see you all later. Bye. Oh.